right, first time through is just percussion. Color girl, you just keep sending if you need to, for time's sake.
Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, band director Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to another episode of the Big Red Machine Show here on the Good Country, WAAZ FM in Crestview, brought to you by our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. I am Jody Dunn, the band director at Crestview High School, and I'm joined with our associate directors, Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley, and we are excited to be back with you on the Big Red Machine Show here from the Niceville Eagle Stadium down south of us a little bit here in Niceville, Florida, for the big rivalry game versus the Eagles. We're looking forward to a wonderful game tonight. It's always fun playing our longtime rivals here at Niceville, and we're looking forward to a big win from the Bulldogs tonight. We've enjoyed those wins in the past few years, both at home and here in the Niceville Stadium, and that's always fun. But it's going to be a great game. I know that the coach has them fired up and ready. We had a great pep rally this afternoon at the school, and all the students and fans and the team, the cheerleaders and dancers, and of course the Big Red Machine. We are ready to cheer on our Bulldogs for a victory tonight. So let's talk a little bit about what we've been doing this past week. We're learning more of the show. We're learning the last part of the show. Sean has talked to us in recent weeks about building that mountain, and we're real close to having the mountain built. We're not going to have the mountaintop out there this evening, though. We're going to premiere that in a couple of weeks back home at Jack Foster Stadium. So tonight, you're going to see the first about 75% of our show. And last week at home versus the Choctawhatchee Indians, the crowd was treated to two of the very best bands in the area. The Choctawhatchee Style Marchers came along and performed very well the beginning of their show. Very interesting music and colors that we saw, and our crowd is always such a great band crowd, and they're very supportive of our visiting bands, and I appreciate that very much. I also appreciate the opportunity to be here on the radio for those of our friends and fans who listen to this show and listen to the game on the radio. They love hearing the band on the radio, and I appreciate that opportunity that is provided to us by WAAZ. And then, of course, after our performance, coming down out of the press box, I was inundated with people just cheering for the band, commenting on how much they enjoyed it. They love the music. They love hearing music that they know and learning some new music that they might not know. So that's kind of our goal every year when we program music for our band. And we want it to be entertaining. We want it to be interesting for our students. We want it to be a challenge. And we want it to be something that will remain fresh throughout the entire season. And I got to tell you that we're still learning the music, and we're learning about the music and having a great time doing it. And I think you're going to enjoy the program for the rest of the year. And again, the mountain is almost built, and we'll have it all out there for our home crowd in a couple of weeks. at Jack Foster Stadium. We have to get ready because we're soon going to be into Band-October, as we call it, with our first marching festivals at the very first part of the next month. So that time is quickly approaching, and our students are working hard to get ready for those events. So again, thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate you joining us here on the Big Red Machine Show, sponsored by Casey Electric, and we'll be back in just a minute with the second half of the Big Red Machine Show.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show here on WAAZ-FM, the Good Country. And at this time, let's hear from our Associate Director, Sean Dyke. Sean, welcome back to the program.
Hey, it's good to be back.
Sean, tell us a little bit about, we've got some new technology that was just installed in the band room. Tell us about how that's affecting our daily operations and how we're using that.
Yes, we got a big renovation done over the summer. Technology-wise, we took a projector out, and we have a big 90, I think it's 93, 95
big
inch monitor. And that helps us project some visual movements, like some animations for the halftime show we'll throw up on the screen there from our laptops. We'll throw YouTube recordings of professional ensembles, like we talked about each day between classes. We'll have a professional group up there, and students will get to see how they perform, modeling from, hand positions, the way they sit or stand, kind of like a football team would study film from professional players so they can get better. We do the exact same thing. We also kind of record our halftime shows, and we'll throw it up on the monitor so we can evaluate how we're doing as performers. And in addition to the monitor, we have this fancy new switchboard, which, the smaller it is, the better it is, right?
A lot of times.
So our old tower, used to sit maybe 4 feet tall and, 2.5 feet wide. Mm-hmm. But now everything that tower did, it's all condensed down into like maybe an 18-inch by 2 foot device.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It really is. And another cool thing is it's wirelessly connected. So we can be sitting in our offices and connect to the screen out there, and whatever we see on our laptop can be projected out into the main band room.
And that has been a lot of help. And the Bluetooth connection with our phones as well.
Yeah, we can walk around the band room, and whatever we're connected to on our phones, whether it's the metronome, the tuner, another YouTube video, it will be projected up there. Audio, our 8 or 9 speakers in the band room, they hadn't been working for at least 10 years.
At least.
And they're all working. They're powered up, and I'll tell you what, it sounds fantastic in there.
Well, and there's nothing more important than the sounds that we hear. That's what we're most concerned about. And so to have a technology so they can hear actual sounds and as you said, monitor and test themselves and compare themselves to what they're hearing versus what they think they're hearing, it's something that is a huge help to our educational process. And so we're very happy to have all that, and it's been fun to learn how to do it. And I'm thankful for you to be able to lead us through all of that technology stuff, because I'm not good at it at all, and I have to relearn how to connect every day. So I appreciate you doing that, and it really has made a big difference. And the kids like it; they really do enjoy that beautiful picture up there and being able to hear all around the band room.
And a lot of it, as you know, is trial and error. Mm-hmm. Like the other day, earlier in the week, we were recording the wind ensemble. with the new Zoom recording system, it takes a minute to get used to.
Right, but it's such a great tool to have in our bag of tools that we use to make the Big Red Machine better. So thank you, Sean. I appreciate you talking to us about that today.
Thank you.
Let's bring Kim up to the microphone. So welcome Kim Whaley to the mic. And Kim, part of our renovation has been a new library system as well as a new set of instrument shelves. So tell us about what our interns are doing and how we're now modernizing our music library.
Yes, hi. So as Sean spoke, we've been undergoing a pretty big renovation, and part of that is the music library. So we have interns throughout the day, students who take this class as an internship, and we have been keeping them busy. We have been converting our old file cabinets with envelopes inside of them. We've been converting them to a slide pull, newfangled library system with boxes. So now they are cataloging those, putting nice labels on them, type labels, and then eventually we'll be moving those into our software system too, so that we have the inventory of the library in our software system.
That's awesome. And so if you can imagine, if you've been to a doctor's office or even a legal office, you may notice tall vertical cabinetry that pulls out on rollers. That is our new library system. As opposed to a room full of filing cabinets, we now have a wall full of pull-out cabinetry to contain all of our music, and it's thousands of titles, correct?
It is. It's they've been working since the beginning of school, and I think we've just now gotten to letter D.
No, wow.
So it takes a while. It takes a minute.
So it is a welcome change, but it's a lot of work to get it transferred over from the old to the new. So appreciate that, and thank you for overseeing all of that and all that you do with our chamber winds and the intern program and all of that. So I appreciate you telling us about that today on the Big Red Machine Show. Well, so coming up in the next few weeks for the Big Red Machine, I believe that the football team is off next week. So we'll have an open day, and we'll continue to prepare. We'll continue to build that mountain so that the next time you see us back at Jack Foster Stadium, it will all be out there in all its glory, and looking forward to presenting that to our home crowd. Looking forward to supporting the Bulldogs all season long. Wanted to say thanks to all of our students and faculty and staff at Crestview High School, the cheerleaders, the dancers, the ROTC, the Dog Pound. What a great group of students they are. We love having them right next to us at Jack Foster Stadium, because all of the games, all of the things that we do here at Crestview High School, they are for the kids, and we need to make sure that they are at the front and center of all that we do, and those Dog Pound students certainly do bring a lot of cheer and spirit, and the along with the Big Red Machine and all the other students, the cheerleaders and the dancers. That's what Friday Night Lights is all about, and we appreciate them and the work that they do to partner with us in that effort. So stay tuned for great things coming up for the rest of the season from the Big Red Machine and the Crestview Bulldogs. Stay tuned here for the Coaches Show, followed by all the game action with Tim, Dusty, and the crew on WAAZ-FM 104.7 or on the WAAZ YouTube page. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be Bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Well, we're sitting here with Coach Grant. Coach, not to regress too much on last week, but let's go back and look. First of all, did we have any injuries last week coming out of that game? Or is everybody healthy for tonight's game against Niceville?
I mean, we still have like 3 or 4 guys out, still trying to get back. But from that game, I don't think from that game, but from earlier on in the year, yes, we still got about 3 or 4 guys out.
People injured. 28-0, then Choctaw came in. Of course, they're loaded. They did some good job of finding people. I don't know where they got them all, but they've had some really good talent. looking at your situation, your film, I'm sure you knew going in, as the game progressed, going into halftime. I told Corey, I says, I guess, hey, if I knew it'd be 7-0 at halftime, I would take it. Because you're in the game.
Yeah, and then the special teams blunder that made it 14-0, and which Max Anderson made a great play on the goal line, forced a fumble. But
was that before halftime?
Yes, sir. That was before halftime.
That's
yes,
right.
It was and they recovered the fumble in the end zone. We had a guy right there that almost got it, but they got it. I mean, right now we're just not doing a very good job of getting first downs. We have some things that are open, but we're not executing. Whether it's a bad snap here, or starting out with a false start here, or a missed block here, or a drop here. Whatever it may be.
They just add up.
We're not the type of team that can
make mistakes
and overcome the situations. We have to take what the defense gives us. We have to play within ourselves and just stay in a positive down and distance.
That's right. Well, again, if you take away that last 7 points, I mean, you're going into halftime still. If you take away the mistake there, like you said, there's some positive things going on, especially for defense.
Defense, not offense.
As you assess, is there anything positive we could take out of the game at all? I mean, is there any kids that might have showed you a few things?
I mean, yes, sir. I mean, I thought the big positive that we've been preaching. Don't retaliate, don't stoop to their levels. We didn't get any 15-yard penalties. I know they had several. I think they had like 30 or 45 in one drive, but then had a bad snap that ended that drive. But that's probably the biggest offensively. Defensively, we were playing hard. We got out of some run fits, or made some bad run fits. I thought secondary-wise was okay. I think they completed, a couple balls, where we were out of position. They made some plays when we were in position, but I mean, we're playing hard. We're just not making enough plays and shooting ourselves in the foot offensively right now.
If you play Choctaw 10 times, you split with them, or
at best, they're a really good football team. I'll say this on film, obviously very fast, very athletic, very big in all their positions. I thought that going in, they didn't show on film their interior guys on defense. They didn't play very physical, but now they did Friday night, and they whipped their butts, between the center and guards. And, that's something that I thought we had an advantage, but I was wrong.
33 looked good, too, for him, too, by the way.
Oh, yes. He's a really, really good back, It does a good job. But look, regardless of where they came from and all that.
Still got to play him.
You still got to play him, suit up, as Billy Napier would say, spot the ball, and look, and they beat us. They got us, and hats off to them, doing a good job with, like I said, wherever they come from. Yeah.
Making it work. All right, when we come back, we'll break down the game tonight against the University, the Goldens, here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Coach Grant. Coach, tough task tonight, going down to the swamp. The mullet heads are ready for us, and the university. Now, I don't know if they're much of a university anymore with Choctaw, the way they played last Friday night. But as you look at film, let's first talk about this. On defense, since that's a positive thing for us right now. What are we doing on defense? Who are we stopping? What are we going to be seeing thrown at us defensively versus the Niceville Eagles?
I think it starts with our quarterback. I think he's a really, really good player. He's young. He's a sophomore.
No, they don't throw a lot, I don't think, do they?
They're 50-50.
Oh, they're 50-50. Okay.
Yes, sir. They got a Division I receiver going to West Virginia.
Well, special.
Yes, sir. So I mean, like his name was Robert Sith, but now it's Robert Oliver, I believe.
Okay.
Really good player. They got a Division I tight end. I forgot his name. I know his number 81. It's a really good player.
Okay.
Probably arguably the best tight end in Northwest Florida.
Catching or blocking or both?
Both.
Or?
Both. Big kid,
That
runs
little
well.
seam plays always haunted us.
Yes, sir.
Good Lord.
So look, they have the capability to make big plays. They got a young freshman running back that's really good, very talented. And the offensive line has gotten better and better since we saw them. So I mean, look, during our JV game Monday, I told their coach staff they've done a great job since the spring. And
But didn't we beat them, JV?
JV, yes, sir, in overtime, yes, sir. So that was a positive to start the week off.
Right.
But I think they go really, really fast on offense. They run a play. It seems like they're trying to run a play within 10, 15 seconds. They're trying to where you can't get your calls in, where you miss a line and they take quick screens or.
So are they sending in several plays at one time, or they call the whole batch, or are they?
That I don't know.
Don't know.
Just because I haven't seen them live. I would assume they're just signaling in really, really quickly.
I got
If they have the players that can remember multiple plays. One time.
Okay, I got you.
we don't, so I know we can't do that.
I got you. All right, so quarterback, tight end, they got a good running back.
Yes, sir. Young kid, freshman. Yes, sir.
Freshman, you
yes,
said.
Sir.
All right, so let's talk about the offense. We're eliminate offsides or jumping.
And bad snaps.
Jumping. Special teams, I would say, over the years is probably, especially for us, has been our nemesis. I don't know, since I've been calling 25 years, we've only had a few good kickers and punters. We hadn't had that many. And then we've always, not always, but we've always seemed to have snap issues and stuff. Is special teams the hardest thing, would you say, to get perfect?
I mean, yes, no. I mean, it's all
would you not like to have a guy be able to kick it in the end zone?
Oh, yes. Look,
isn't that like?
Look, our kicker Trey has worked his butt off the past 2 years. He's close.
He is close.
Not there yet. I mean, today he hit a 42-yard field goal in our beach sand out there that we call the practice field. We call it the sandbox.
Pretty good.
But look, he's worked his butt off. Actually, he went 2 for 3 at 42. So he's hitting the ball real well right now. Would it be nice? Absolutely. I mean, like any coach that tells you otherwise, I mean, they're a liar.
That's right.
So,
who wants to have to pooch kick every time, or try to angle it, or whatever?
But
worry about the run back.
Exactly. But long snapping is tough. I mean, it's kind of like when you're that pitcher on the mound and you're by yourself because if there's a bad pitch or a balk or something, they know it's all you. Same thing with a long snap.
Yeah.
So we gotta have better snaps.
Right.
Get rid of the ball because that really changed the momentum. And that's for any game. Special teams can change the momentum just like that.
Yeah.
That's
correct.
Your kickoff and your punt team can go the
Field
other way.
position is key. That's how they beat us last year. You remember they punted all the time. They kept us on our side and they only beat us 14-0.
Yes, sir.
But field position. All right. So as you look at your offense, let's talk about it. What are we going to have to do against Niceville's defense? What kind of defense are they running? Are they moving a lot around? Are they doing a lot of different formations?
No, they will. I mean, look, they're since Cody has really taken control of the offense, they've been a 4-down man front. They will jump in some bear. He plays cover 1, cover 0, or cover 3. So they run a lot of man. At least that's what we've seen so far.
They got fast DBs.
I mean, they got a lot of guys going both ways this year. I know number 2 goes both ways, number 3 goes both ways. Okay. They got a couple offensive linemen going both ways. Some of their bigger kids to kind of get them more stout inside. I know one of their better linebackers is going both ways, number 8. I don't know his name. I just know their numbers. But
right.
Look, I mean, Coach Martin he's one of the premier defensive coordinators in this area. It has been for some time. So he does a great job of mixing it up, moving people around.
How's I going to handle that?
Oh, look, that's what we've been working on all week. We feel like there's a tell, whether it's man or cover three, in certain formations and how they line up. So we have to, when it's a pass play, if we can identify that, we want to call some man beaters to help us out. And if it's cover three, we want to call some zone beaters, to help us out, and like I said, we've had a good week of practice. People's been, upbeat, good film sessions. I mean, look, we're trying to get better because, in 2 weeks, when we go to Pace, that's our first district game. That's
right.
But look, anytime you play at Niceville, it's going to be a challenge.
Down the swamp, they got a great atmosphere.
Look, great atmosphere. Look, they got a good team. Those kids are playing hard. We'll see. I definitely like our game plan. We just got to go out there and execute it.
You're, of course, again, we've talked about this a little bit. Zai's probably one of your more talented guys on the team. Do you feel it's, and I may be wrong just looking at it as somebody watching the game, calling the game, but is he comfortable in the pocket, or does he feel like he's got to escape some? He's always seemed to be throwing on the run. I don't know.
I think it's a feel thing. The more he plays it, the more comfortable you get. It's it's just like going back to a baseball. When you're a pitcher on the mound, there ain't nobody that can help you. You got to make the throw. You got to make the decision.
You need to get in the zone.
So,
what they call the zone.
Yes, sir. But no, I mean, I think he gets a little bit better every day. I mean, in just to, he's the quarterback of the secondary and the defense. Playing safety, and he's doing this. I mean, he's one of the smartest football players I've ever been around. He's extremely smart. And
is he going both ways? Did I hear you say?
Mm-hmm.
Is he playing safety some too?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I don't know why I didn't notice that.
Yes, sir.
I had so much stuff going on.
I don't think he did against Milton, but he did it against Choctaw. And
okay.
I think he had 3 or 4 tackles. Off the top of my head. He had
nice.
Fairly good pass coverage. I mean, look, and the thing is, he wants to be out there. So, hats off to him. And look,
that's awesome.
I think there was one year as a freshman, he played 130 snaps in the game.
How many guys you got going both ways?
Oh man, Smiley plays it a little bit both ways, not much.
We've got a bunch of
Jalen,
nicknames.
Kalen Thomas, sorry, Smiley, Big 78.
Sorry,
that's okay. That's just called by Smiley.
Yeah.
Tassin goes both ways. Sean goes both ways. Sean Johns, C.J. Reynolds.
So you got a few guys.
I think about three or four. And look, like I told him, this is another game where you're auditioning to keep your job,
Sure.
or we're looking to replace you.
Your offensive guys that go both ways or whatever, do they have just packages, or are they on there until they pull themselves off?
Well, it depends who it is. I mean, some of them have packages. Some of them, like Zai, he's there for the most part. But now we got 2 other guys at quarterback that can relieve him too. So
our DBs, what you've seen so far, are we able to man?
I think so. I mean, I think so. I mean, look, Niceville's talented, and they're going to win some one-on-one matchups. But, to be able to stop the run and get the extra guy in the box, like we've always talked about,
that's right.
The numbers game.
It's a numbers game.
It's a chess game.
And when you're playing man, I think I'm going to make that quarterback hit that dime before I waste the double coverage on them, and allow for a gap or something to be split open or.
Correct.
So, put as many. So, if they got 3 receivers, we're going to have 8 guys in the box, roughly.
I mean, they're going to be there very quickly if they get, run read. I'll just say that.
Okay.
Coach Petry's done a good job with him and his defensive staff where, they can give the illusion of, zone, but really we're in cover 1 or cover 0.
Okay.
And if we get low hats, then our safeties are coming very quickly, or maybe it's a rolled up safety coming quickly, or an outside linebacker, and they do a great job with the run fits. And that's one thing that we're going to have to be really good Friday night is making sure just from the different fronts that we have of making sure we run fit perfectly against their zone scheme majority of the time.
I don't know, when's the last time you had a big game, off, big game, off, big game rhythm? What is that for you? I mean,
I'll say this: it was obviously we did not get any type of rhythm Friday night. So offensively, it just we could never get going. it felt like we went backwards more than we went forward at any time. It's just, and like I said, after watching film with the young men, they see that there's plays to be made. I mean, we had guys running open in the secondary. We had holes on the offensive line, but we just did not execute. And again, that's my fault. That's something that we have to, I have to fix.
Figure it out,
and get them in better situations. But like I said, good week of practice. I like our game plan. It's simplistic, so to speak.
Right.
So hopefully we do a lot better job at executing.
To wrap this up, next week again we're off, and that gives you an opportunity, I guess, to get ready for Pace. No matter what happens here, Pace, Navarre, and Tate is the big 3 games.
Yes, sir.
One last question, Coach, before we break out of here. Of course, we're off next week. No matter what happens to the Niceville game, if we beat Niceville, what is there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
But how do you keep that momentum with a week gap to Pace?
It's tough, man, to be honest with you. And I'm still looking for a game next Friday.
Okay.
I mean,
take what you can get, I guess.
Well, to a certain extent, yes, sir. To a certain extent.
Right. We don't want. We don't need Hoover coming down here. Like that.
Yeah. But Shaman's not coming up here by any means. But it's just, look, it would be great because it was get some confidence. Because right now, especially offensively, we need some confidence.
Sure.
And like I said, we're doing a lot of good things in practice, and that's one thing. I think I was talking to Coach Hatton, just seeking some, counseling, is that it's one thing that if the false starts and the bad snaps and this was happening in practice, but it hasn't been. So,
is that pressure then on game time pressure?
I don't know. I mean, nobody's doing it intentionally. It's just it's just one of those things right now where it's happening. So as men, we got to learn how to handle adversity. And like I said, we've responded. The young men have responded really well for the most part. Attitudes seem to be really good right now. We got number 7 back last week. He was kind of on. It was my call. I didn't want to just throw him out there. First came back in 2 weeks, so he was kind of. I think he got 2 or 3 possessions, but he's gonna have a bigger role. Because he's really good with the ball in his hands. But it would be tough to have another open week. But saying that, it give us 2 weeks to maybe get fully healthy.
Right.
And really iron out the game plan of how we want to attack Pace. And because I'm not the type of person that, even if I have a film on him, I'm not looking at anything until we play Niceville. I think that's bad juju.
Sure.
I don't want to look ahead. I just, so.
Even since you got a week off, there's no reason really to, right?
Yes, sir.
Is there a such thing as a good loss?
In my mind, no, sir. I'm old school. I mean,
Double overtime.
No, I don't.
31-30.
Look,
if your offense can put up 31 points,
if
or 30.
If you beat me, it's like it's kicking me in the nuts.
No matter if it's 30-0 or 31-30.
No, sir. Because look, I mean, there are several times where over the years with myself and Coach Hatton, and we're being a game and we may be down 14 or 21, and there's 2 or 3 minutes left. He said, well, just talking to one another, we can go 2 minutes and try to get back in this thing, and with the possibility of it getting worse, or we just, I said, let's go.
Let's do it. That's right.
Gas pedal, 24/7, let's go.
That's right.
Look, and if we throw a pick six trying to put a score on, so be it. We're going to try to get better. And that's what we're going to do Friday night. Look, it's going to be a great high school environment.
Yep.
And I'm excited for it. Like I said, Coach Morgan and Coach Martin and that whole staff there has done a great job from what I've seen on film. But we're definitely looking forward to the challenge.
While I got you here real quick, so last Friday night we tried something new.
Yes, sir.
Going over to huddle with the play part of the game. We're going to be live. We're able to do live YouTube carrying the whole game on away games. But on home games, sort of explain to us what you're trying to do and your goal.
And I'm going to start with this. The radio station has nothing to do with this. This is all coming from myself, Coach Grant. It's right. It's a great service, and I understand everything. But, since we started doing this, our attendance has been down 20-30%, across on average. Let me say on average. Now, if there's a big game, homecoming game, then it might be right. closer to think, but on average. And here in Okaloosa County, our budget is based on whatever we raise. And all I'm trying to do is find another avenue to help raise money for these young men. And sure. Again, it was not to cause a shitstorm, excuse my language, and that's not my intention. My intention is to do what's best for the young man with the raising prices of helmets and everything that we have to do to help. We just bought something, to help our kids in the recruitment part, not just football, but for any sport. We're going to start that. We're starting that up next week in our open week. So each sport that chooses to can have it like basically a recruiting platform where the kids can put their face on it, and almost like when you go to a college page and like see the roster and all that. And again, things cost money. Sure. What we pay in huddle for to change, film. How we paint the field, the paint on the field. Right. I mean, just
referees, football, all of it.
Look, the football now.
We're not fortunate enough to live in Walton County.
No,
they get everything.
Like the footballs are $185 a piece. The helmets are $500. The shoulder pads are $300 to $400. And so look, I understand whenever there's nothing new, I get it, but I'm just trying to find different avenues and where I'm not. Look, our community does a great job. Yeah, our community does a great job. So in my mind, in my vision, this was a way to reach the aunts, the uncles, the grandparents, where the help give, because I mean, I don't want to stand at Publix and just ask for donations. Sure, so I feel like we're providing a service. Right, and I know there's people that are going to be mad at me, and I get it. I it's okay. Look, that
can't please everybody.
No, and look, and if there ever becomes a way, I don't know. Look, I'm always going to at the end of each year, I'm going to reevaluate, assess everything. But I told myself this year that we were going to try this, and if there's a way, and look, I've already got some, emails and some calls about how they would like to make it better. I'm working on it, and look, that's another thing that, I'm coaches now, I have to teach 5 classes, so it's not like I can be working out throughout the day.
That's
like
right.
When
no longer is they need the coach.
Exactly, where they don't have classes, so I'm having to, and again, I'm not looking for no pity party. I'm just telling you that, just it takes time to do it.
That's right.
And again, if I upset you, I apologize. And look, I'm going to apologize to the radio station because I did not intend for you guys to get the backlash that you guys got, because that was not my intention by any means.
Well, I think, we've done it since 1960, the radio, of course, and then we started streaming in 17. And I think that even as many times as I announced what was happening, I just think people are tuning in and out all the time. Mm-hmm. So they're not catching all of it, So when they saw our cameras just sitting there doing nothing and us trying to call the game, and then they go to huddle and they hear the PA system on top of us, what we didn't realize is the camera has a built-in microphone. So they'll be able to get the football and the PA system and everything like that on huddle. And like you said, it's something that's a work in progress and trying to make it better for sure. Appreciate it. Hey, big win tonight for the Dogs. Go Dogs.
Go the Hogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff. We cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring us again this year. It is week 4. Bulldogs are 0-2, taking on the mighty Golden University Niceville Eagles. It's going to be a great, great atmosphere. It always is, Dusty. All the years that we've called down here, a lot of excitement. It's almost hard. It's almost, I hate to say it, but it's almost the best atmosphere for high school football around.
It's
with the bowl and the band
being
blowing.
down in kind of like you said, that bowl setting. You got the 2 largest high school bands in almost the state, period.
Probably, right.
And they're on the same field together, or in the same stadium together. Niceville always fills out the home side. Crestview travels well. It's a 30-minute drive or less, depending on what part of Crestview you're coming from. So I expect both sides to be jam-packed tonight. It is definitely, one of the top, I would say one of the top 3 atmospheres you're going to have in high school football in the Panhandle.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough road. Bulldogs really, I can't say how important it is to try to get on the winning road. We've got 2 away games left in the season. Of course, next week we're off, and then we go to Pace, and then we're back for 5 home games in October. So do you think we need a win before we get back to the house?
Yeah, we got to find a way.
Pace is a district game, so that's a do or die almost.
Right. Oh, yeah. I think with Pace, and, you look at Tate playing good.
Tate's 3-0.
Tate's 3-0. Pace is playing well.
Not worried too much about Navarra.
Navarra,
They're off.
That should be a game that we should be competitive in. I mentioned this last week in the Countdown show, and I'm going to mention it again and probably do it at the end whenever we go over the game. Crestview has got to find a way to put points on the board. We got to, whether it be running, whether it be passing the ball, I think it's going, and honestly, I think it's going to have to come right now by running it.
That's right.
Finding a way to get some production running the ball.
Yeah, that's correct. All right, so here's how it works. We have 17 matchups tonight. Pace and Gulf Breeze are off. Last night, Booker T. Washington beat Fort Walton Beach 14-7. So the Fort is 0-3. We have them at the end of the year. I believe that'll be a win. But let's start with Rule again. And we've got 3 teams. I'm going to guarantee something tonight. 3 teams that are going to get their first win. Guaranteed.
Because you got
guaranteed. Because the first team we're going to talk about is the Ram and the Blue Devils, Rutherford and Holmes County. Rutherford's 0-2, right?
Yeah, 0-2, and Holmes County 0-3.
0-3.
Holmes County in the rural division. Rutherford is a 2A school. Looking at their, kind of stat-wise, both teams having just a real difficult time putting points on the board. Well, maybe Rutherford really not at 0-2. I forgot they've only played 2 games.
Oh, that's right. So they're having about 20 points.
About 20 points given up. About 50. 50
shade.
Yeah. 50 shade.
Okay. 50 shade. Shades of what?
Yeah.
Score.
No, that was a.
What are you talking about?
That was.
What are we talking about?
That was a play call that Keith White used to call 50 Shades. And they called it down to 50 Shades.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're giving up 50 a game, and it looks like Holmes has only given up. Well, they've 3-0.
No, they're only scoring averaging about 11 points or so a game.
He's giving up how much a game? About 15?
Giving about 15 points a game.
14,
So both these teams having some trouble. And like you said, one of these 2 are going to get their first win. I have to go with Holmes County in this. I think that, the fact that Rutherford's given up 50 points a game in their first 2 games, I think Holmes County's got a good chance of picking up their, unless you look at the stats.
Now it's at Holmes.
Right.
It's at Holmes. The only thing Rutherford can do good is pass, right? I mean, that's all they can do.
Yeah, I
don't know how.
Their quarterback's averaging over 190 yards a game.
For 2 games.
For 2 games.
Yeah.
Rushing for only 27.
You think that's lopsided a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
What is, but to be honest with you, if you look at Holmes, what is their What are they?
When I look
what are
at
they doing?
when I look at their
understand this.
stats, I don't think that is a correctly reported stat.
No way.
Because we're showing 50 yards a game of total offense. There's no way that can be right.
There's no way.
No, not over a course of 3 games.
Yeah. Although it did say that they're only averaging how many points a game? About 11.
Yeah, about 10 or 11.
So I don't know. Well, I say Holmes County's got the slant because it's at their home stadium.
Yeah, they got the edge because of home field advantage. And,
right.
Like you said, one of these two teams is going to walk
pick it
out
up
with the first win.
Well, how about Chipley coming in their game 3-0? It should be an easy win tonight for them.
Yeah, this should be an easy one. They're traveling down to Vernon. Vernon 0-3 on the year. And you're talking about a tale of the tape being completely flip-flop whenever it comes to scoring.
It is.
Chipley in 3 games, averaging just under 40 points a game.
Wow.
And giving up only about 10 points a game. Vernon only scoring, averaging about 4 points a game. They've scored 12 points through 3 games and have given up 133. So they're giving up about 45 points a game.
Was it one of the teams that wasn't going to play this year? Who was that?
Vernon.
It was Vernon. Mm-hmm. So Chipley's going to be 4-0 after tonight. Here's another matchup that somebody's going to get their first win, Dusty.
Yep, North Bay Haven at 0-3, traveling over to Graceville, up and over. Got to come north and hit the interstate.
Right. That's right.
Going to be taking on the Graceville Tigers, who are 0-3 as well. And so far, except for Chipley, we've got some teams that are just struggling putting points on the board.
Struggling. These two teams are struggling too.
Yeah. You look at North Bay Haven. They're averaging about 13 points a game, and Graceville about 14 points a game.
What are they giving up though? What are their defense are giving up? A
lot of points. Through 3 games, North Bay Haven is giving up 45 points a game,
and almost
50 points a game for Graceville. So,
but
one of these teams is going to pick up a win tonight.
Going to pick up a win.
Yep.
How about another? And this is surprising.
Are we fixing to be done with these?
This is the last one.
Okay.
You want to get
me down.
You want to get in the deep stuff, don't you? Dusty likes to dig in the deep stuff. And these first 3 or 4 games, I'm trying to get them out of the way because there's not a lot to talk about. But the rest of the matchups, there's some really good matchups, by the way. There's probably 5 or 6
real good
weeks. All right, let's talk about them. Northview and Central.
I tell you what.
Can you even say anything about them? I'm surprised about the Chiefs now.
I am totally shocked at Northview. I really thought that at some point in time you would see the tide turn back for Northview. And at 0-3, they should move to 1-3 tonight.
I think so. I think they're going to get Central.
Taking on Central.
At Central.
Central's 0-3. Central through 3 games has scored 13 points.
Well, at least the Chiefs are averaging about 20, right?
Just under 20. Yeah, I might as well say 20. And, yardage-wise, Northview is not terrible. 281 yards a game, total offense.
Not bad.
The vast majority of that, though, 263 yards, coming on the ground.
On the ground. So they're not passing. A lot of these smaller teams are not doing a lot of passing.
Yeah, it's unless you just get that quarterback and maybe one receiver that can catch a good thrown pass. You're going to see your smaller schools definitely rely more on the running game.
Well, this next matchup, Dusty, we normally don't talk about these teams unless they're playing somebody in our coverage area, but I wanted you to break this down. What a matchup this is going to be. Now, Port St. Joe and Bluntstown, both of them's undefeated.
Yeah, 2-0, both of them.
And Bluntstown's got the kid going. They recruited that kid from Mariana. That's going to FSU, I think he did. Yep.
So 2 teams that that are in that rural division, but whenever they have good teams, they have real good teams.
Yeah.
As you look at the tail of the tape, if you will, Port St. Joe through 2 games, averaging just over 25, about 26 points a game, only giving up about 7 points a game.
Wow.
But then Bluntstown through 2 games, averaging almost 57 points a game. And only giving up 8 points a game.
Wow.
Both of these teams are those teams, like I've mentioned, if they're good, they're real good. And you got 2 teams. Here we go. Here's the stat. Okay.
We got something to talk about.
Yeah.
Dig deep.
Yeah. You look at both of them. They're both Port St. Joe, just under 400 yards a game total offense. About 60 are 70-30, I would say. 256 yards on the ground, 137 through the air on average.
Right.
But then Bluntstown averaging almost 435 yards a game.
They're a little bit more balanced.
Yeah, a little bit more balanced. 230 on the ground, 204 through the air. And at that rural level, if you've got a quarterback and some receivers that can get you 200 yards passing a game, that's going to be an extreme advantage, because where a lot of rural teams struggle a lot of times is in that pass coverage, because they really don't have the guys that can really play good shutdown corners or DBs.
Yeah. It looks like Port St. Joe is one-dimensional with one guy, though. Could be. I don't know.
Well, he's the Eli Harris, averaging 78 yards a game running, 119 yards a game passing, and then 58 yards a game receiving. So I could make a little fun here at myself or you or me, because I'm sure you did it back in the day whenever Mark might not have been at the house. I was only son, and Lana was a few years younger than me. If I had a football and wanted to, and Dad was out the farm field, you just throw it out there and you go
chase it down. Done it. Been there, done that. What's Bluntstown got? What are they going to bring to the table?
Yeah, they've got players all over the field. Amari Thomas, which is the running back, he's averaging 115 yards a game on the ground.
And their quarterback's doing
Jalen Jones, their quarterback, averaging 166 yards through the air a game. And then their main receiver is Curtis Ellis. He's averaging over 105 yards a game.
Okay.
Just looking at the points that's being put on the board, you're looking at the stats as far as yardage. I'm leaning Bluntstown.
I think I am
Plus,
too.
it's at Bluntstown.
It's at Bluntstown, and the points that they're putting up is huge.
And I will tell you this: we talk about this game at Niceville and Crestview tonight. Small school settings, this will be a jam-packed stadium. Not near the numbers compared to here.
Right.
But for a small school atmosphere, that will be a huge game. Good crowd, good environment.
Well, before we go to our first break, let's go ahead and get the war going on here. And, Gators are favored 6.5. I feel very confident in that. They have the Royals at 1-1. What's your thoughts about this game? This is probably, for small schools, one of the biggest rival games there is, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a game that goes way back into the 60s for sure, whenever Dad was playing, and people like Paul Gunner and Uncle Bob Adams. A lot of good rivalry games that's gone back and forth for the longest time. Over the last 10, 15 years, it's been heavy Baker. Last year, Jay had a very good team and got the best of Baker last year. But this year,
I forgot about that.
Jay off to kind of a bumpy start, 1-1.
1-1.
Baker coming in at 3-0. And the big thing about this game, this is Baker's first home game of the year.
It'll be packed.
It will be packed. The boys are playing in the swamp for the first time of the year.
Yep.
That's just going to be a little extra momentum. Their next 6 games are at home. They play at home until the very last week of the season, and then they'll go to Port St. Joe.
That'll be a good matchup.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at it, Jay has struck. Now, they've only played 2 games, but they're averaging, about 22 a game scoring?
27.
Oh, 27. I got you.
Yep.
What is Baker averaging?
Baker is doing very well. They're averaging about 40, 41 points a game.
Okay.
And that's with some running clocks. I think they had the running clock last week.
Oh, that's right.
Against Central.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
That's right.
That's with some running clocks and Coach Brunson calling the dogs off.
What is their overall rushing, passing, receiving look like? I mean, our rushing and passing.
Jay is extremely heavy rush. They're averaging about 343 yards a game total offensively. 302 of that's coming on the ground.
That's 85-15 right there.
Oh, yeah.
90-10 or whatever.
90-10.
Close to it.
Yeah. So,
wow.
Definitely the thing Baker's got to contain is that rushing attack.
But look at how balanced old Matt is this year.
Unbelievable.
This is unbelievable.
This is like Coach Jeff Webb era numbers. Averaging right at 410 yards a game, 211 of it coming via the air. When's the last time you've heard Baker have more passing yardage a game than they do running? They're rushing for about 198 a game.
Wow. Break it down for me on some of the guys on Baker's team.
Yeah, for Baker, their main running back is Calvin Wilkes. He's averaging about 56, 57 yards a game. Justice Baldwin, the quarterback, doing a great job so far, averaging 206 yards a game. And his main target is Riley Renfro, receiving.
Okay.
He's averaging 120 yards receiving a game. So definitely doing a great job offensively, spreading the ball around. And I think that's huge for Baker, to not be so one-dimensional.
The quarterback for Jay looks like he's doing running and passing, ain't he, or no? I don't know. A little bit of.
No, they must be brothers.
Oh, they spelled the name. There's one letter missing.
You got James Youngblood, which is the running back, number
They
24.
spell it Jaymes.
And then you got James.
Jalen.
You got James with a Y and Jalen with a Y.
Got to be a twins.
Twins, I think.
Gotta be.
You would think, yeah.
So, yeah, the quarterback, we said was about 40, 50 yards a game passing.
That's Jalen, number 4. And then number 24, James Youngblood.
Wow.
He's the vast majority of their offense.
250 a game.
250 yards a game on the ground.
And you remember they averaged 300.
Yeah.
So there's got to be a couple more people running, but not that much.
Not that much.
Wow. So, I think this is Baker's year, to be honest with you. I think Matt's got them going, and with that balance, now they've got a couple tough games.
They do.
Right?
You can always...
They got Freeport coming to home, and then they got to go to Port St. Joe, right?
You always... And I don't get to watch Baker that much. I will probably go down... No, I won't, because I'm going to be with my little grandbaby this weekend. But if I was at home, I would probably go watch this game.
Good game.
But yeah, this is going to be a good game. A lot of rivalry, built a lot of history between the two teams. Once again, another great atmosphere if you want to go see a good football game.
All right, when we come back, we'll have more matchups here on WAZ 104.7. But first, a word from our sponsors, the Holloway Agency.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
We are back. Bulldogs taking on the Mighty Eagles. I call them the university, sort of tongue-in-cheek and with a little love because of how many kids they recruited all over the years. But this year, I think Choctaw's got them beat. Choctaw. Now, we've got 4 guys that live in Crestview that play for Niceville. So Niceville opens up the window very quickly for about 2 weeks.
Right.
Get their transfers in, and then shut it back down. So their running back, their freshman running back, that's so good. He lives right here. He went to Davidson last year. And there's 3 other guys. So, but Choctaw, I think, is taking a lot of their players. Choctaw's probably on top this year on doing that NIL and recruiting and things like that. Let's move on. How about Cottondale traveling to Freeport? And guess what Freeport is? 3-0.
Off to a strong start, and they better, if you remember, we talked about it last week, they better buckle down and get the win tonight because it gets extremely dicey,
tough, don't it?
Dicey and tough after this week. Their next 4 or 5 games after this, for sure, are they probably have the toughest schedule based on their size and everything.
I think you're right.
In our coverage area, I would think.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Let's real quick, well, I think the Bulldogs have got one of the tougher schedules
They're
too.
right there with them. Yeah.
But who does Freeport got?
Yeah.
But after tonight.
After tonight, they do have a bye week next week.
Well, that'll help.
But then they play Catholic at Catholic. Catholic it will be at home.
Okay.
Then at South Walton, at Baker.
Tough.
Host Walton.
Tough.
And then travel to a team that could be getting better as their season goes on, North Florida Christian.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a tough one.
That's a tough schedule. But Cottondale coming into this game, like I said, 1-1. They're putting points on the board.
Yeah, looks like, just briefly looking at it, it could be a high-scoring ball game for both teams.
Oh, yeah. Cottondale coming in, averaging about 38 points a game, only giving up about 25. And, so it sounds like based on that average, they must have won one big and maybe lost one big.
Yeah, I think so.
Freeport, on the other hand, they're averaging almost 45 points a game. So doing real good there. giving up about 22, 23 points a game.
What are they doing on the air versus pass rushing?
You know, Cottondale, very balanced. If you look at Cottondale, they're, you know, a little bit run heavy. They're averaging just shy of 230 yards a game. Passing, they're right at 186 yards a game. So total offensive averaging about 415 yards a game.
Yep.
Freeport, on the other hand, pass heavy by about a 2 to 1 or 3 to 1 margin. 300 and almost 310 yards a game through the air, and rushing for $125 a game. So
about 430 or
about
something.
430 yards of offense. So stat wise, very equally matched up. And like I said, you know, and
there's the guy right there, though. Right.
Nunez, Carter Nunez, that quarterback.
Look what he's averaging for 3 games. He's got 900 yards in the air in 3 games. What is that? I don't care who you're playing, Dusty. I don't care who you're playing.
In high school football in our area for a quarterback, that takes me back to
Rusty Moore. Oh, Arnold. Yes. Hale did it.
Yep.
That was in the
early
2000.
20 years ago.
That was the coach's son.
Yep.
But then Rusty had a good year too with 40-something touchdowns.
Yeah, that was one for the books.
That was one for the books. So should be a good matchup. But I'm looking. I don't know. I say I'm looking for Freeport to win, but what do you think?
You know, the thing about it is you look at Cottondale. Zacharias Collins, their main running back. He's averaging over 130 yards a game rushing. Nick Heineman averaging almost 190 yards a game through the air. So you're going to have to be able to defend the run and the pass.
You got to hold tight.
And really, Cottondale's got to do the same.
That's right.
Dylan Luthan is the
right
main running back.
Close to 100?
Yeah. At 85 yards a game. So,
I'm curious. So the Nunez, he throws for 300 yards a game. Who's his main target? Does he have one?
Let me look right here. Julius Miles, number 5. He's his main receiver. He's averaging 180 yards a game receiving.
Receiving. That's most. I'm going to tell you, that stat right there is probably 90% more than the quarterbacks throwing the ball.
Mm-hmm. In our
area.
In
most of the quarterbacks don't even throw for that much, and he's the one. He's doing it as a receiver.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that is some very impressive stats from both Nunez and from Miles.
Yeah. Let's look at another matchup as we move on. And by the record, it's a good matchup. Walton versus West Florida at West Florida.
Yep. Walton making really what will be for them about an hour and a half trip, probably.
Yeah. Good little ride.
Yep, down I-10 and going to be taking on the West Florida Jaguars. Walton coming into this game 2-0. West Florida coming in at 2-1. So both teams off to good, solid starts, especially West Florida. They've struggled the last few years.
They have.
So, I think this game is going to go a long way, especially for West Florida, in kind of determining, do they keep that momentum and maybe have something going this year? And this is if I'm not mistaken, this is a district.
This is a district matchup. Yeah. That's correct. So they're both in 2A. Well, one of them's 2AD1. One of them's they're both in 2AD1.
Yeah,
that's right.
So this is a crucial game because I think there's only 4 teams.
Yes, Walton, West Florida Tech, South Walton, and Freeport.
Yeah, Freeport. So wait, what about Catholic?
And Catholic. Wait a minute. One of these teams are not. Is I think it's 4. I think it's Freeport. No, you're right. It is 5.
Yep.
That's correct.
Yep.
Wow. So that is a good matchup.
So it's not a win at all costs game tonight. It's not going to be a season-ending loss
right.
as far as playoff or district championship implications goes. But both teams playing good. Neither one of them's really putting up, especially Walton compared to what we've seen over the last few years, not putting up huge numbers. Both of them right around 25, 26 points a game. The difference is Walton is only giving up about 12 points a game offensively.
Oh, okay.
But West Florida has played 3 games. So they're only giving up about 15 points a game.
Yeah, about the same.
Very, very evenly matched there. Walton doing a little bit better job moving the chains, moving the ball up and down the field yardage-wise. 213 yards a game on the ground, about 115 through the air. Giving them right at 327 yards total a game. And then West Florida rushing the ball well, but where they're having trouble, it seems like it's throwing the ball.
Throwing the ball with only 70 yards a game. Now they're 2-1. They're relying on the rushing at about 165 a game. So going to be a close match game. Total yards, for them. What does it say? 233 over there?
233, yep.
To 327, so almost 100 yards difference. We'll see if, again, a lot of this, the stats has a lot to do with who you played. Mm-hmm. So West Florida, I think, has had a little tougher schedule.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Possibly.
I think that would be safe.
Being over at West Florida, I think I'm going to give the nod to West Florida.
I was kind of leaning that way myself. Yep.
How about the Marlins taking on the Seahawks? That's Arnold versus South Walton.
Yeah, Arnold off to a 1-1 start, so not too bad compared to where they've been the last few years.
That's right.
Still having some trouble scoring the ball. They're averaging about 15, 16 points a game, and then giving up about 25 points a game.
Yeah.
So offensively and defensively, maybe they're trying to shore some things up. South Walton, like you said, coming in 2-0, and they're averaging about 32 points a game and only giving up about 10, 11 points a game.
Now, with Arnold being a 4A school, you think that makes a difference, or you think South Walton's going to be able to handle a bigger school? That's two drop. They're going down 2 slots.
Yeah.
I just don't know. Arnold may be off this year,
Yeah, I think this is definitely one that leans probably towards South Walton. It's at South Walton. And you look at the stats even. Their quarterback down at South Walton is really doing a great job. J.D. Brown coming in averaging a little bit over 255 yards a game.
That's strong.
Yeah, and he's got a great receiver in Grant Gilmore.
And Nunez, who's the best guy, he's at 300, so he's not far behind.
Not far behind. And then, Gilmore, he's not at 180 yards receiving, but 120 yards of receiving a game is nothing to kind of shake your head at. But then you look over at Arnold. Will Cotter, he's pretty much their main offensive weapon.
Yeah, passing and rushing.
He is their main rusher and the quarterback, and he's averaging about 170 yards passing, and then about a 30-yard game average on the ground.
Yep. I'm going to lean towards South Walton again on this. I think that they're doing a pretty good job of handling whoever's coming to the house.
Yep.
I think Arnold's going to have trouble with this one. I don't know. I just think their point, not able to score but 15 points a game, is not going to fare well against South Walton.
And they're not scoring a lot. Arnold's not.
Right.
And you look at South Walton through their 2 games, they're not allowing a lot. So you've got a team that's having trouble scoring versus a team that's not allowing you to score a lot.
It's going to
that doesn't add up.
That's right. Let's look at Pensacola Catholic. They've got a team coming in from Montgomery. The Montgomery Catholics coming in 1-2. Don't know a lot about them, but Pensacola Catholic's coming in 2-1.
Yeah, Catholic, hosting this game. Really don't know a lot about Montgomery Catholic. They played 3 games and they're sitting there at 1-2.
Averaging about what, 27, 28 points a game, something like that?
Yeah, and giving up the exact same number. I mean,
absolutely.
Their points for and points against is literally one number apart.
Identical.
But you look at Catholic, they're close. They're about eight points difference there. Catholic coming in, they're averaging a little bit over 30 points a game and giving up right around 30 points a game.
28 points a game. What is their strength on the is it rushing or passing for these teams? Looks like it's passing for Montgomery.
Yep.
Could be wrong.
Yeah, you look at Montgomery's numbers first. Really, offensively, they have not really done a lot. They're not even averaging 150 yards a game offensively.
I think Catholic's not going to have a problem
and
with
Catholic's putting up almost 400 yards a game offensively.
Yeah.
And pretty much slightly edged toward the rushing attack.
But pretty balanced.
But yeah, 210 rushing, 183, 185 through the air.
Yeah.
So definitely leaning statistically wise there to the Catholic Crusaders. Their quarterback, Jalen Brown, averaging 183 yards a game. Their main running back, Caleb Willoughby, averaging almost 130 yards a game. So Catholics really seems like they got a good thing going over there in Pensacola. Look for them with that home field advantage. Catholics, it's not a huge stadium, but Catholic's one of those places. It's always been for the opposing team. Anytime I've gone over there, whether it be with Baker or with Crestview, it's a tougher place to play for some reason.
Right. Let's look at a couple more matchups. This is Bozeman versus Mariana. Mariana starting off a little struggling, but now Bozeman got it handed to them last week against Bluntstown. Got beat by 50.
50.
I'll tell you, Pettis did not schedule that game.
KP, that was before his time.
That was before he got stuck with that one. He got it handed to him. But, he goes to Mariana and faces an 0-2 Bulldogs. He should have a chance of beating Mariana.
And Mariana is a prime example.
It's a district matchup, too, by the way. 2AD2. Okay. Yeah, District 2.
Mariana this is a prime example of, yes, they're not rural, but small schools.
Close, yeah.
This is a prime example of what can happen from one year to the next in that smaller division.
Running back goes to Bluntstown, and they don't tell how many left. Seniors. That's right.
And you go from a team that went 10-0 regular season.
That's right.
That was putting points on the board out the wazoo. And through 2 games, they've scored 13 points. They're averaging about a touchdown a game.
Wow.
And giving up about 33 points a game. Bozeman offensively, and honestly,
they're not doing much better.
They're about 15 points a game.
A lot of that. Now listen, Bluntstown beat them 53-7.
So
they didn't get no points really against Blunt.
And gave up a lot. 50 some odd points.
If you take that into 2 games, that's about 20 something points. About 20 points a game.
By the time you take the 7 out.
The 7 out.
Right. And you take the 50 something out of the points against.
Oh, that's right. So now you're only giving up 15 points a game.
Yeah.
That's big deal because Bluntstown's going to do that to everybody this year, I think.
I think so, yeah, just by the way it looked early on.
So if you take that out and you sort of compare apples to apples, Bluntstown they looking on the plus side on this game.
Oh, right? Yeah, I think so. Mariana they
don't have a lot of stats. Yeah, they don't have a lot of stats to talk about.
Yeah.
Bozeman averages about 250 or so total yardage.
A little bit over 250 and a little bit on pass heavy, about 150 through the air and about 110 on the ground.
So fairly balanced.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yep.
That's about average. No matter where the number's at nowadays, this is for bigger schools. I don't know if Bozeman's considered a bigger school or not, but most of the time, don't you see the teams throwing a little bit more than
just
rushing?
A tad more.
Unless it's smaller schools generally
are going
like Matt generally is a little bit more heavier instead of being balanced this year. I don't know if anybody really sticks out or not. Who's the quarterback for Pettis?
Hayden Gay, number 5, is the quarterback, averaging just under 115 points a game, and he's also their main rush threat.
Yep. He gets about 35 or so. So Bozeman going to Mariana. Mariana hadn't won a game. Could they pull it off? Maybe. But I'm sort of leaning towards Bozeman on that game. Let's get another one in. This is an easy one. Destin playing Pensacola. Destin, I think, I'll be honest with you, Destin's playing a pretty big school, but Pensacola has not been able to do much. This was 2 years ago, or was it last year?
No.
When did you give the coach the comeback of the year?
The comeback team of the year for Pensacola was last year.
That
was fixing to be my comment. They have let me down.
Me down.
They have turned back to their wicked ways.
Destin's 1-1, Tigers 0-3, and I hate to tell you, they haven't scored a lot of points. They have not scored. Well, they went 0 for 2 games, okay? And they scored 6, I think, in the first game.
First game, yeah, you're right.
So they got beat the last 2 games. They didn't score no points.
So
and they've given up a whole lot, too.
Yeah, so Pensacola averaging...
They're struggling.
2 points a game.
Ain't much to talk
giving
about
up
here.
less than 40 points a game. Destin, scoring about 30 points a game.
They got you an FSU coach now.
Yeah, they got old E.G. Green.
E.G. Green.
Destin, as a small school, will
eventually
will go into Pensacola for sure tonight, and they will win this.
I think so.
Yep.
I think so, and eventually there'll be a team in this area that will grab from here, grab from there, and you watch them. They will end up winning 70-80%. That's right. They got a little money down there too. One more. This is a lopsided game, surprisingly.
Yes,
and this is a team that's coming to Crestview, so this is okay. But Escambia taking on the Bay Tornadoes. Escambia Gators 0-2. Bay is 3-0. This is a huge flip-flop.
If you would have asked me first of the year,
Bay's never been 3-0.
If you would have told me, pick with the Bay or Escambia Bay game week 4, you're going to have a team that's 3-0. You're going to have a team that's 0-2 or 0-3.
I'd say it was.
I would tell you
opposite.
It would be Escambia at 3-0 and Bay at 0-2.
I want you to look at this right here.
Bay has had a complete turnaround. Granted, through 3 games, so still a lot of football left, but averaging almost 45 points a game offensively.
Wow.
While only giving up just a tad over 10 points a game. But then Escambia, being the offensive juggernaut that they've been over the last 8 to 10 years at least, averaging about 10 points a game offensively and giving up about 24, 25 points a game.
That's right. That's right.
You know, so
wow, that's huge.
And having to go to Bay, you're talking a 2.5, almost 3 hour ride for Escambia. On top of that,
yep.
But the thing that gets me with Bay, look at I don't think we're going to find anybody else in our coverage area that's putting out the stats.
The yardage, as much as they're moving the ball, is unbelievable.
555 yards a game offensively.
You don't see most colleges doing that.
No. Well, the first few weeks because they're playing a lot of your little knockers.
That's right, low knockers.
Right. But Bay averaging right at 290 yards a game through the air, 264 yards a game on the ground. And it is a huge, over 300 yards a game difference statistically between Bay and Escambia. Escambia averaging right at 240 yards a game, 108 on the ground, 132 through the air.
Yeah.
And the main people I want to tell you about is that how in the world do you have 260 yards a game rushing and your main running back is at 60 yards a game?
You spreading it out, brother.
Wow.
A lot of people. Is the quarterback running some or no?
No. Mm-mm. He's
Goodness.
running for about 30 yards a game. Morgan is. Zavion Morgan.
Wow. So they're spreading it out.
Yep.
They've got a bunch of, but their leading rusher per game is only at 60. How much are they getting a game?
260. So that means they got four guys that
are just rotating.
That are right there in that 40 to 60 yard. Not getting a lot, but they're keeping them fresh.
Fresh. Wow. Hey, I don't see Bay losing this game.
No.
Do you?
I don't.
Hey, when we come back, we'll have more. Oh, by the way, get into the spread. Here's what we got for you. 850-682-1177. We've got and we had one of the SAP ladies won last week, and we're doing it again this week. We got a $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jeweler. We got a $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits, and then a buffet down at the restaurant. Almost a $100 package. So how many points you think your team's going to win by? 850-682-1177. If you're a Crestview fan, I won't tell them that you're picking the university tonight if you want to do that to try to win you $100 or so.
You got to guess the score, right?
No, you don't. I've said it 1,000 times. No, just give me like 15 Crestview or 1 Niceville, whatever, All right, when we come back, we'll have more matchups. We're almost done here. 850-682-1177 to get in on the spread here on WAZ 104.7. A word from the Holloway Agency.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back. Appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring again this year. We've got a few more matchups before we get to the big game tonight. Dusty, how about what a great game. Now, I know Pine Forest's record, and this is another team that's coming into Crestview in a couple weeks. Pine Forest, that'll be our first game in October. They're 1-2, but let me tell you something. They've gotten beat by Daphne, and these Niceville just barely beat them. So they're playing big teams. Choctaw Indians, we've already had a taste of Choctaw Indians last week, 28-0. Mm-hmm. Their running back, number 33, was pretty much the real deal, I thought.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this game? Can Pine Forest have a chance against the Choctaw Indians at Choctaw? I mean, is it possible?
Whenever you look at Choctaw, the main thing that stood out to me was, they moved the ball and they scored points. They're averaging about 30 points a game. But the main thing, their defense is what you call shut down.
Shut Damn.
Shut down defense. They're
fast, very athletic.
They've given up 14 points through 3 games.
Athletic.
3 games.
3 games.
Yeah, that's less than a touchdown a game.
Can you say 2 games, actually? Because they shut us down.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
So it's 2 games, what?
14 points.
Just one touchdown a game in the first 2 games they played.
You know, in Pine Forest, like you said about Pine Forest, played a tough schedule.
Tough schedule so far. Yep.
You know, I would like to think Pine Forest is going to find a way to keep this closer than the records indicate. It's a home game for Choctaw, so you got to give them 3 to 7 points for home field advantage. You know, Pine Forest, they're going to find a way to have a few athletes on the team that can move the ball around. For Pine Forest, you know, just looking real quick, you know, if they're going to do anything to keep it competitive, it's going to have to come through the air.
Yeah.
You know, they're throwing for about 190 a game.
About 200. Yeah.
They're 132 on the ground on average, but their main running back is Tyler Floyd. He's only about less than 35 yards a game.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be big there.
They, like you said, they've lost to Daphne and Niceville. They did their first game though. The win was against Pensacola, 29-0. So I don't know how much. Now they scored. They've scored about 2 or 3 touchdowns on Daphne, and I think 2 touchdowns on Niceville. So I don't know. We'll just have to see. I think, you know, like you said, I think Choctaw's defense may be a little too stout for them.
Yeah, the defense is stout, and you know their quarterback, Tamain Zabataskis.
Well, you get a phone call on that.
Takis. Zabitakis.
Yeah, we got a phone call during the game. The parent corrected us, and I can't even remember what it is.
It looks like Zabatakis.
Zabatakis or something like that. Anyways,
you know, he's 156 yards a game total offense for the Indians. I even though I think Pine Forest will keep this close, I still think Choctaw wins the game.
I like that too. How about the Dolphins, Mosley Dolphins, not the Gulf Breeze Dolphins? They're off this week. Mosley Dolphins 2-1, taking on the Navarre Raiders. They will be 3-1. Do we need to go deep into this one?
I wouldn't. I would keep this pretty much surface level.
Keep it surface.
Surface level. You know, Mosley scoring a lot, giving up more than you would expect. They giving up 30 points a game, but scoring almost 50 a game.
Yeah, so you can get away with it.
You know, Navarre, on the other hand, Navarre is giving up over 40 points a game, 42 points a game, and only scoring about 15 points a game.
Yeah, that ain't recipe for a winner. That's not recipe. They may go winless again this year. All right, here's one of the games that if I wasn't calling, I would like to be there because I like me some Milton Panthers. The Tate Aggies 3-0, believe it or not, versus the Milton Panthers 3-0. How about this matchup?
Get there early. Get you some pig stickers for dinner.
They ran out. We went right when I got there early. I bought like 30 of them.
I wonder why they ran out.
I don't know, but they didn't have any.
I wish I could have 5 or 6 of them.
Fourth quarter,
they were gone.
And they didn't have that taste to them that we got that one time. Remember, they had threw charcoal starter fluid on it.
They got started late,
and they threw them on there before the coals could burn that fluid out. Yeah, you remember that?
Woo.
All right, let's talk about it.
Yeah, Tate. Both, like I said, both teams 3-0. This is going to be a good game. Good gracious, this is going to be a good game. Neither team really giving up a lot of points. Tate actually scoring just shy of 40 points a game, only giving up about a touchdown a game. Milton, on the other hand, through 3 games, averaging about 25 points a game, so slightly less, and only giving up about 13 points a game.
Who have they played? They beat them all, so just first 3 games.
Tate has beat Fort Walton, Gulf Breeze, and Pensacola.
Okay, I don't like that. Tell me who Milton.
3 easier games.
Yep, we know who they beat the first game.
Milton has beat Crestview
by 1,
Pensacola,
and
Booker T. Do we have a case where both of these teams really haven't got a chance to really prove how good they are yet?
So Crestview's match was I think that was a quality win. Although we're not doing the best right now, I think that's a quality win. And Booker T's not a bad little team. They're not terrible. Tate, on the other hand, has played 3 winless teams, right? Pensacola hasn't won a game. Fort Walton hasn't won a game.
Booker T. Oh, no.
No.
Fort Walton, Gulf Breeze.
Gulf Breeze
has.
They've won 1. And who was the other one?
Pensacola and Fort Walton Beach.
So
Was that
the
one
win out
one
of
and 7, 1
1
and
and
8?
7, 1 and 8. So I'm gonna say the quality schedule leans towards Milton. It's at Milton. So Milton's guys. What is old Hall doing for Milton?
He's quarterback, but his main where he makes his mark the most is in the rushing department.
Right. They're not throwing a lot.
Not a lot of throwing
He's
going on.
He's going to Florida. They say he signed as like a safety or a DB or something like that.
But for Tate, their quarterback, Miles De La Rosa, 150 yards a game. That's going to be the main thing for Milton defensively, containing De La Rosa and trying to keep Tanner Clark, the running back for Tate, in check.
Yeah. Well, tonight we had talked about it just a little bit. You know where we're at. We're at the university. The Eagles, the Goldens, the Mullet Heads, the whatever you want to call them. They used to be one of the greatest recruiting teams in this part of the country, but I think Choctaw's got them this year. So let's talk a little bit.
A jargonaut is what they used to call it. They're a jargonaut.
So Eagles come in 2-1. Let's talk about the Eagles just a minute and what they've produced on the field so far.
Yeah, coming in averaging right at 30 points a game. Bulldogs coming in averaging just under 10 points a game.
Let's look at see who Niceville has played and the quality wins. We know they lost to what, Lincoln the first game?
Lost to Lincoln to start the season.
Big game there.
Yep, they lost that game 36-29.
Okay.
And then the next 2 weeks after that, they beat Escambia 27-6. And then they beat Pine Forest last week.
And both of those teams now, Escambia's hasn't won a game, and Pine Forest is 1-2.
Yep.
So, we've got both of those teams coming up. So it's going to be a good, no matter what happens here, it should set us up to give us an idea of where we stand against a team like Niceville. I would love to see us score 2 or 3 touchdowns. I hate to say this, Dusty, but if we lose, and I asked coaches on the coaching show, is there a bad loss? Is there a good loss? And he said, of course not. He said, I'm old school. But I look at it like this. If we lose in overtime 31-30, I feel like for us right now, that's a good lose. That's a good loss. To score 30 points on the Eagles, nothing's good. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Totally agree.
I'm just trying to figure out, can we see benefits if we're scoring a bunch of points? Of course we want to win the game. Of course we do. But what do we take out of it if we lose by 1? Right. I say we're getting ready for pace.
Right.
It's a big improvement.
Oh, without a doubt. Whenever you come in, as Crestview is, averaging less than 10 points a game,
you can triple that output against Niceville.
And for that to happen, based on what I've seen through 2 games, we're going to have to have the defense make some plays, give us short fields, maybe a special team big play, maybe a big return for a touchdown or deep into Niceville territory. Because if you look at Crestview stats, if we are having to run the ball or take over at our 20-yard line every time Niceville kicks off and we've got to go 80 yards,
that ain't good, Eddie.
That's not putting us in a good position to have a chance at winning.
If you look at our defense, take away the play last week right before halftime, we were only down 7-0 until we had the bad snap, right?
Yep.
So I think that, and then for Milton, we only gave up. I think when we went into halftime, we was up 7-6, wasn't we? 7-6.
I think so. No, wait,
13-6,
13-7 or
13-7,
or because we missed the extra.
We missed an extra point.
And then score. I think it was 13-7 at halftime.
You take the first half of both games, and we're really doing pretty good. It's that second half. We just, that last drive Milton had, that 6-minute daggone drive at the buzzer, they scored to get it into overtime and went for 2.
Yeah.
And I looked at it, coach showed me, man, wide open in the back. He sort of fell, and we didn't block a guy. He could have ran in. There's a lot of options there. But again, we got to remember, this is Zai's first year being a quarterback, and he's not a quarterback. He's an athlete.
Right.
So what is Niceville doing on the ground versus in the air?
They're definitely a pass-heavy team this year. They're coming in throwing for over 220 yards a game, rushing for around right at 130. So they're right at 350 yards a game total offense. Crestview, I can't tell you the last time I've seen stats like this. Amy would not be having fun if she was doing stats right now. Crestview, 10 yards a game on average passing and 115 on the ground. So averaging 125 yards a game offensively.
Wow. Again, it's
And I think we've got to this point. The Bulldogs are going to have to find a way. You mentioned Zy Tassin. He's not a quarterback, but the next word that you used was athlete.
Yeah.
They are going to have to put this on, I hate to say it, I don't want to say on his shoulders. He is going to have to turn into the 2025 version of Adam Phillips.
Yep.
Not that anybody I don't think will ever be.
No, I don't know.
But
Coach, we've talked about this, and he said he's got a lot of nice kids. We talked about it on the coach's show, and I edited a little bit out because it got real long. But he was saying, I wish we had a few kids almost like Adam that can turn the switch on to be a warrior. He said we got a lot of nice kids.
And hey, on anything other than that 48 minutes on a Friday night, that's what you want.
That's what you want. But you got to find a way.
To turn that switch on.
Without spitting in guys' faces and stuff like that.
Controlled aggression.
Controlled aggression.
And I think Crestview, if they could find a way to figure out how can we best use Tassin. And we know he's going to be under center, but find ways to make his athleticism show up more than 75 yards of total offense a game.
And I know Coach is working on that. He even talked about that. He said, I got to put my guys in a better position to win. And so he's getting that. And listen, again, we have a great first game. We're off the next game because Walton backed out on us because they didn't want to get beat.
Yep.
And then, of course, Choctaw, Niceville, Pace, Pine Forest, Escambia, Tate, all these, we've got Navarre for Walton, really, that is looking good for us right now.
Right now.
And now Pine Forest is 1-2. Escambia is 0-3, so there may be a chance there. But we've got to find some wins. And Tate is undefeated. Pace has lost one game, but that's because they went up there and flipped. Last year they beat that Montgomery team.
Right. And they got beat
beat this year, but they slaughtered the last two teams.
Right.
So it's going to be tough. Give me one or two names on Niceville that we got to stop. One or two guys.
Their quarterback, Deegan McCoy, 220 yards a game. It's a lot of pressure defensively for the Bulldogs is going to fall on our defensive backs. Containing the receivers. The main receiver, Robert Oliver, he's getting almost half of the yardage of McCoy. He's right at 105 yards a game receiving. Jacoby Gilliard, 120 yards a game on the ground for the Eagles. So got to have your guys in front, clogging up holes, having linebackers ready to go around, pop the running back in the mouth whenever they can, and just try to make some turnovers. I think Crestview, to have a chance tonight, we have got to be, I would say, +3 in the turnover department. Find a way to do it.
And listen, don't want to make a big deal out of this, but Niceville did open up their transport and their top runner, Gilliard. He went to Davidson and he lives in Crestview, but his parents decided to drive him down there. And if you open it up for a little window there and people want to transfer, that's fine. But there's 4 guys on Niceville's team, and this is going on every year. But it would be nice to be able to keep some of these guys, for us. So tonight the Bulldogs taking on the mighty Niceville Eagles, and you can get all your don't touch the dial on the radio or YouTube. Listen, YouTube tonight.
We are live. I hit a button by accident. Was we breaking it down? I don't know. They just finished the national anthem. And Dusty's going to kill me if he was breaking it down, people. I'm so sorry about that. I'm not for sure. But if you want to get in on the spread, do it now. 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by? And if you hit it tonight, listen to what you win. A $50 gift certificate from Joey the Jewelers. $20 gift certificate from, are we hearing you? Down?
Oh, just me.
You want to go down on you or up?
Down.
Down? How's that? Oh, you.
Yeah, just me.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Is that better?
That's better.
It's better. We're tuning up. The talent just showed up.
Well,
we had to break you in.
I'm also in the elements.
The gates were locked.
In the elements.
Yeah, that's true. And so $20 gift certificate from Blends with Benefits, play on words. And that's North 85 there, above the high school. And Flex Fitness area. And then a free buffet. 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by? Corey, I've got bad news.
Oh.
Not too many people's picking the old Bulldogs tonight.
Has anybody picked them?
No. I'm just saying. I got a long list of Niceville fans, or not. I don't want to say they're fans. They just want to win the $100 prize.
I mean, $100 is $100.
$100.
Absolutely.
$100. All right. Bulldogs take on the mighty Eagles, the university. Give me 2 or 3 key things that's got to happen tonight, Corey. I mean, to win the. How about to keep it close?
I mean, if you've watched the last couple games or have followed us so far this year, we have to find some kind of aerial attack to balance things out on offense, and really just find any kind of momentum offensively. And then I think that's the biggest thing we got to do.
Scott, I believe he's on the sidelines for us. Scott, it has been dry, but can you give us an update? It's got to be a fast track. He's not even on. I don't know how much I got to pay him to turn the microphone on.
He's working on it.
Turn your microphone on. No, you ain't on. Something's going on. We'll get it figured out.
I hope it ain't this battery right here.
No, surely it's not the battery. We tested it one time before. What's going on, Scott? Let me change your microphone plug. Hold on just a second. I'll put you in this one. Now try it.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. What are you good for? He's trying to figure out how to work the mic. Is it his first time? He's absolutely.
Poor Scott. He's been here since 2:30. He can't even talk.
We did a sound check and everything. So we're going out for the flip right now. I think the Bulldogs, I told Dusty, I said, I'd like to see 100 yards in the air for the Bulldogs. Would that set up the run, you think, if we could do some completions?
It wouldn't hurt the run. I can say that.
Saying.
We just need just some confidence, really, just to get.
That's right.
2 or 3 real good completions, and maybe they can get the ball rolling on offense.
If you want to get on the spread, 850-682-1177. About to have kickoff here. Hopefully we'll win the flip, and hopefully Scott can get his microphone working. I just had it working for him. I don't know. Hopefully he's, he can figure it out. We sure do need that sideline guy. Last week it was my fault. I don't know what he's doing. He's going to come back over here and get it set up. We got a lot of great matchups across Northwest Florida. If you've got any scores, we've got some guys at Baker. I think Dusty and Mylan's at Baker.
Very important.
That's Baker. And
huge game
Jay,
over there.
Huge
the
game.
War on 4.
Is it even on? He's nodding his head yes. Everything's on here. I don't know. I've got to check your frequency. Scott. We'll get it in just a second. We're about to have kickoff here. Bulldogs taking on the mighty Eagles down here in the swamp. If you do not know by now, we are on live stream. You're listening to it on the radio. We're also on YouTube with UAZ's YouTube page. And that is something we'll be doing for this game and for Pace game. And we'll explain the rest of it later. Let's take a quick break. We'll have kickoff here in just a moment here on WAZ 104.7.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler? Joey the jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back. We'll try to get that sideline mic working in just a second. If I can find my son to come and go get the microphone.
Goodness.
I don't even understand it.
Don't understand it.
Bulldogs won the toss. They deferred unless Scott, did Bulldogs win the toss?
Yeah, we deferred.
Okay, we did defer.
Crestview, white pants, white jerseys, red helmets. Trey Hardman getting ready to kick things off here in the 2025 edition of Crestview, Niceville.
Crestview by 2. That's our first one. Oh, and then there's a 3. All right. Get ready for some great football action. Let's go, Bulldogs! Here we go. Bulldogs going to be kicking off right to left on your radio dial. And here we go. Great Friday night action on the way. Booted it deep.
Caught around the 10-yard line. Niceville bringing it back towards the middle of the field. And it has not been touched yet. Finally drug down around the 30. He had some running room there. Luckily, there was a Crestview defender to meet him before he was able to cut that ball back to the near side.
And the Mighty Eagles will start out on their own 30-yard line, moving left to right on your radio dial. Look for the big freshman running back from Crestview. He lives in Crestview. Wendell Davison, a great football player. Niceville somehow got him down here, and he's doing a fantastic job, averaging about 140 yards a game in the running back position. He'll be standing right behind the quarterback. Here we go.
McCoy and Gilliard in the backfield for the Eagles. They come out 3 receivers, 2 to the far side. McCoy puts a man in motion. Takes the snap, going to roll out, looking to pass. Nobody there, scrambles, has the corner, gets about 5 yards or so. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Eagles.
Good defensive play by the DB. He was looking for a receiver down here on the side, and he was covered. I don't know, maybe he was double-teamed, but he had to tuck and run. But he did pick up 5 yards, and I guess if every play, if you can pick up 5 yards, you'll take it as a coach. Just took what he could take. Ball's on the near hash for the Eagles.
The Eagles come out 4 receivers, 2 to either side. McCoy, 1 man behind him in the backfield. Puts a man in motion once again. Takes a snap, play action. Has the completion in the far flat. Makes the initial tackler miss, but the Bulldogs rally and stop him short of a 1st down. Gain of about 2. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Eagles.
Good coverage. The Bulldogs, both games would play so far. You take away that bad snap, and we've held both teams to 6 or 7 points in the first half alone. So
early chance for Crestview to get off. They run a toss to the top side, and he's going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage, maybe lost a half a yard, and a 4th down and about 3 coming up for the Eagles from their own 37-yard line.
That's good 3 plays by the defense, and the Niceville Eagles looks like they might be punting. I think they decided that 3 or 4 yards looked a little long the way the Bulldogs just come out and played. And I know I was talking to your dad during lunch. He said something's great got to happen for the Bulldogs early to stay in the ball game, and maybe this is a quick 3 and out is a great opportunity for the Bulldogs.
Tassin back to return for Crestview, standing around his own 35-yard line. The punt's away. High spiraling punt. Going to land over there to the far sideline, take an Eagle bounce, go out of bounds around the 25-yard line. That's where Crestview will set up shop when we come back. 9:42 left to go in the first. We're scoreless.
We'll be right back.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 3037. That's 682-3037.
And we are back. Bulldogs.
3 receivers. Tassin takes the snap. Kind of a busted play. Takes it himself. Gets about 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Dogs.
All right, Bulldogs. Big play here for the Bulldogs right here. I'm feeling it.
Give Tassin 3 on the carry. Robinson, our number 1 running back, is back in the lineup this week after suffering the injury in the preseason classic. 2nd down and 7 from the Dog 30-yard line. Another wayward snap. Tassin just going to have to fall on this one. Going to lose about 7 or 8 yards. Going to bring up 3rd down and about 15 for the Dogs. So
Not good right there.
2 shaky snaps to start off.
They got to stop them if they stop them.
Look at here. We got the microphone.
I would look for Crestview to be somewhat conservative, backed up at around their, just inside their own 20. 8:30 left in the first quarter, scoreless. I would look for a running play or a safe throw. Try to get the punter a little room. And we're going to have a timeout.
Scott, you had it on mute. That's all. You just had it on mute. You're working good. Can you hear me now, Scott? Yeah. You just had it on mute.
We're going to have.
Where did that kid go? Find you somebody to come up here and get this microphone. Scott just had it there.
Oh, Lord Jesus. We're going to have a delay of game that's going to back us up even further inside our own 15.
You double tap when you double tap this, it puts it on mute. So there's a little button there. Y'all hear that tapping? Do you hear the tapping? All right. I just want to make sure, Scott, if you hear the tapping, you're good to go. Thank you, buddy. We're recruiting people out here to work for us.
Tassin, 3rd down and forever. Back to pass. Going to be sacked. And the punter will be standing in his own end zone as he tries to punt this 4th down and about 25 away.
Scott, you was out there. Don't touch the button, Scott. Does it work? Can you give me a count? 1, 2, 3. Something is happening here. Did you tap it again?
Billings standing in the shadow of his own goalpost. The Niceville return man standing around midfield. The snap is good. The kick's away. Going to be fielded right around the 45-yard line. The Eagles set to return. Nice coverage. The Eagles will take over at the Bulldog 35-yard line. 7:22 left to go here in the first quarter. We're still scoreless.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
And just like that, while we was on break, the Niceville Eagles punch it in. One play. That was quick. We're gonna.
Extra point. High snap. He gets it down, though. Kicker gets it through. 7-0 Eagles.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence? I'm for the Crestview Paint and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates. Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We're back. The Bulldogs will score on the first play of possession after that punt.
Squib punt towards the middle of the field. Crestview just going to fall on that right at their own 24-yard line.
Take over about where they started last time, or I don't know, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yep, just about.
And we are working magic. You can do magic. Let me see what this is right here. I've got another microphone here, Scott. This is old school Sennheiser. We're going to pull it out of retirement. Scott has got the jinx down there tonight. I don't know what's going on.
First drive from the Dogs was derailed by penalties and really bad, a couple bad snaps that ended up in a sack. Tassin, man in motion. They're going to run a jet sweep over here to the near side, and it's going to get tackled for a loss of about 2. That was Rogers on the carry, or really the completion. It was a tap pass by Tassin, so loss of 2 regardless. Second down and 12 coming up for Crestview. Dogs coming back up to the line. 3 receivers, 2 to the far side. Manuel Robinson behind Tassin in the backfield. And they're going to give it to number 7. He unable to keep his feet. Looked like he had a little more there. Got back to the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 3rd down and 10 for the Dogs.
Bulldogs have got to find some momentum quickly because we're going backwards in the momentum department. Just going to be honest, straight up honest with you. Got to find it. We can find it. We can do it.
Dogs come to the line. 3 receivers all to the far side. Robinson behind Tassin. Tassin takes a snap, looking to throw. Steps up under pressure, and he's going to get sacked again. A loss of about 2. 4th down and 12 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs bring out the punting unit one more time. I'm going to tell you what we can do, Scott, and what we've done before is use this right here, and you just stand and hold it and talk. I don't need to see the video. That thing will work great. And the snap, punt, end over end. It's going to come over here to the near side. And they get it at the 30, 50, across the 50 at about the 48-yard line. That's where Niceville will set up shop. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. 7-0. Something could happen quick.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
And we are back. Niceville set up shop at the Bulldogs' 48-yard line.
coming out in a bunch look. 3 receivers bunched up to the far side. They're going to run a little wide receiver screen out to the far side, and he's going to make a couple tacklers miss, and he's running down the sideline, runs out of bounds, but not before picking up the first down. First down inside the 30, down to the Dog 25-yard line.
Nice job there. Grant said they got a great tight end. Going to be playing D1 ball. So
3 receivers for the Eagles, 2 to the near side, and they're going to hand it off, and he is going to go all the way. 25-yard touchdown run. It even looked like the Dogs might have been offsides.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, another touchdown for the Eagles. 13-0, pending the extra point.
That happened pretty quick there. Again. Got to hold them. We got to get some mojo somewhere. What do we got to do? Got to do it.
We need score would be.
Would that help, Mojo?
Score would help. Score would help.
Somebody slipped in. There's the kick. Up and good. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
And we are back. Eagles kick it off deep over to the corner. And it'll bounce once. We'll pick it up. And he'll get hit as soon as he picks it up. Scrambling a little bit, pick up a few yards. Bulldogs will set up shop around the 25, Corey?
Yeah. About the same spot as we've been. A little, maybe the 23, but pretty much the same scenario. Got to go about 75 yards. But before you can start thinking of that, need to really get that first 10 yards under our belt.
I will like that. Hey, did we get a first down yet? Have we got a first down?
No, sir.
I think we can do it right here. I've got a good feeling.
Yeah, the Dogs really need to respond with points for sure, but definitely string some first downs together.
Put some momentum moving down the field. Shotgun formation for Tassin.
3 receivers. Fakes it to Cobb. Has Rogers, and Rogers unable to hold on right around the 30. Incompletion. A good ball that time by Tassin.
Right in the old bread basket. He turned. It looked like he was trying to run before he secured the ball, but what a great pass by Tassin. Hit his man right where he needed to, but we just got to find a way to hold on to the ball.
Dogs, second down and 10. 3 receivers, all over here to the near side. Rogers, Lawrence, and Johns split out for the Dogs. They're going to hand it off to Cobb this time, and Cobb gets maybe 3 or 4 over there on the far side of the line. Give him 4. Third down and 6 coming up for the Dogs.
Yep, bring up 3rd and 6. And the Bulldogs. This is a huge play for the Bulldogs here in the first period with only 4 minutes left here in the first. Niceville Eagles up 14-0. Most definitely, I don't mind telling you, this is a huge play right here for the Dogs. I don't even know if it's 2 down territory right here.
Yeah, 3rd down and short 7. 4 receivers, 2 to either side. Tassin has a nice little swing pass to McQueen out of the backfield, and we have our first down. Out across the 35, up to the 38. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
That was absolutely huge for the Bulldogs to try to move the ball down a little bit, get it to midfield, and not punt it away. Because I got to be honest with you, every time Niceville touches the ball, right now it looks like they're going to score. So we've got to respond in return here.
4 receiver set for Crestview, 3 to the top. McQueen stays in the backfield beside Tassin. 3:20 left to go here in the first quarter. Niceville on top, 14-0. Tassin back to pass. Has time. Looking over the middle. Has Rogers. And Rogers unable to come down with it. Pretty good coverage by the Eagle defense. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Little sword action going on by Niceville. I thought you couldn't do that kind of stuff.
You can do anything you want to nowadays.
If you don't get caught. At least biting the ball, they got a penalty.
Yeah.
Little sword action. Second and 10 for the Bulldogs.
4 receivers, similar formation as the last play. McQueen gonna hand it to him. He's got room across the 50. He's got 2 men to beat. They're gonna drag him down, but not before we get inside, deep inside Eagle territory. Down to the Eagle. We're gonna mark it at around the 15-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Big play. That might be the biggest play this year for the Bulldogs. Although Tassin had a 58-yard run against Milton. Here we go, moving fast.
Yeah, Crestview quickly back up to the line of scrimmage. We're going to snap it. We're going to fake it to Cobb. Tassin keeps it. Looking for the corner, has it, makes a few men miss, dives for the end zone, and gets in there. Touchdown, Dogs.
Touchdown, Bulldogs. How about that? We needed a response. I gave us a little mojo. I said, I knew we could do it. What I'm talking about right there. We just have to respond.
77-yard touchdown drive. A couple nice plays by the Dogs offense. We're extra point away from making this a 7-point contest. Snap and hold, kicks up and good. 14-7. Eagles on top, 2:42 left to go here in the first quarter.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we're back. Bulldogs strike pay dirt. 14-7. Don't give up on the old Bulldogs just yet. It looked bleak there for a minute. Nice kick.
Hardman kicks it all the way down to the 7-yard line. Going to bring it up to the near side. Gets run out of bounds right around the Eagle 25-yard line. That's where they'll take over.
Good puck kick. I'm telling you, those 2 good kicks so far. Making the. I like that better than the little pooch out of bounds, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like it when we cover it.
yeah, when we cover it. Yep. So they'll start on the 25-yard line. With 2:32 left here in the first period, Eagles are up 14-7. They're moving left to right on the radio dial, and here they come in the dark maroon. All the way down. We got all white for the Bulldogs and all maroon for the Eagles. And now we've got possibly a timeout on the field. Something's
Equipment issue, maybe. I don't know.
Having some issues with something. trying to break up the Dogs. It was an official timeout. I don't know if they can huddle that much, but they got away with it. All right, here we go. Cranking it.
3 receiver set, 2 to the near side. McCoy and Gilliard in the backfield for the Eagles. They're going to hand it to Gilliard. Gilliard bounces it outside, has room again. Hasn't been touched out across the 40. Goes out of bounds out around the 43. Gain of about 18 on the play for Gilliard.
Gilliard's a freshman from Davidson Middle School. That's right, Davidson Middle School up there in Crestview, Florida. They live up there. Decided to they had open enrollment for about 2 weeks, and they was able to find that gate and got him down here. He's doing a great job for the Niceville Eagles. That's a long drive, though. That's tough. All right, here they come.
Just inside of 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. The Eagles back to the line of scrimmage, first down and 10. McCoy looking to throw over the middle, and they have this tight end again. Same play they scored a touchdown on earlier. Still hasn't been brought down deep inside Bulldog territory, down to the Bulldog 20-yard line. First down and 10 after the 30-yard pass and catch.
Yeah.
Actually give him 40.
That's 2 big plays by the tight end. And again, just tight ends over the years have given, if they're tight ends that go out to catch the ball, they have given us fits over the years.
5 receivers, empty formation. McCoy all alone in the backfield for the Eagles. Puts a man in motion. That's Gilliard, fakes it to him. Runs a wide receiver screen. This one broken up by the Dog defense right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe give him a loss of a yard. Second down and 11 for the Eagles.
Good play there defensively, but Niceville in great position here, penetrating the red zone for the 3rd time tonight. 1 minute left here in the first period. Eagles 14-7, but they're trying to answer the Bulldogs score here. And they bring it out with
3 receivers.
3 receivers in the slot.
McCoy back to pass, looking to his left, trying to set up a screen to Gilliard. This time, no dice. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10 for the Eagles.
Good defense there. Don't know what the kicker looks like, but if we can hold them right here, possibly hold them to 3 points, which I think would be success for the Bulldogs. 25 seconds and counting for this first period. Are they going to let it roll all the way down or get a play in right here? Let's see.
Yeah, the ball's over there on the far hash by the Niceville sideline, and it does look like they're going to take this into the second quarter with the Eagles on top, 14-7.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
And we are back. Bulldogs swapping sides, trying to hold the Niceville Eagles. Trying to hold them.
3rd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles once they get the chains set. Right at the Bulldog 19-yard line. Still working on the chains over here on the near side. Trying to get those correct so we can start play here in the 3rd quarter.
Believe it or not, they said I was lower than you tonight. I had to turn my microphone up.
Oh.
That's amazing.
All right, the ball is.
All right, Dusty.
Going to be whistled in. Twins right, two receivers to the far side. McCoy and Gilliard in the backfield. They're going to run, or excuse me, they're back to pass. He's looking for Gilliard out of the backfield, and he has a completion on the little halfback wheel play right inside the 5-yard line. First down and goal for the Eagles.
Right over his shoulder, and he.
Yeah, that's a good play.
That was a great catch by the freshman Gilliard.
Back to the line of scrimmage, go the Eagles. They're going to hand it off, and he's going to get stopped. It looks like short, just short of the goal line. Second down and goal coming up for the Eagles.
14-7. 14-7. Just underway, second period. Eagles now moving right to left on your radio dial. They're going north to south. Bulldogs will be moving to the north as soon as they get the ball back.
Eagles, second down and goal. McCoy tosses it to Gilliard. Gilliard looking for the end zone, tunnels, and gets in there. Touchdown Eagles. 20-7, pending an extra point.
Baker's up 7-0 was the last score Milan sent me. He said he was going to send me a score every time there's a score change. So Baker strikes first against the J Royals. But it's 21-7 here in just a moment. As soon as they make this kick. Snap is down, up, bad snap, but a good hold, and it's right through the uprights. We'll be right back. 21-7, Eagles on top.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back. Little pooch kick down the middle of the field. We got to pick it up. We do at the 30. He's hit at the 35, and he'll be brought down about the 36-yard line. That's where the Bulldogs will set up shop. Dusty, Smokey, Connor, Tim. How about Corey? When you get old, you start calling your kids. Did you ever get called Kara?
No.
See, that would have been hard to do. But see, when you got 2 boys, 3 boys now,
I do it to my girls all the time.
There you go. Yeah. Just get them mixed up. Bulldogs now moving left to right on your dial. Tassin in the backfield. Shotgun formation. And we've got a timeout. Grant don't like what he sees. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri.
Eagle Stadium. I guess that's what it's called.
I don't know.
The Dogs, first down and 10. 3 receivers to the far side. Cobb behind. Tassin in the backfield. They're going to run the speed option to the near side. And Cobb's going to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of about 2. Second down and 12.
There it is, Scott. I had it in the wrong hole.
Scott.
It's your fault, Scott. There he is live. I feel, it's almost like homecoming. There he is, the voice that we've all been waiting for, Scott. Scott is back. Scott, is a field hard and fast? You was out there.
One team it is and one team is not.
Well, that's a true statement. I mean, I don't know. We score. Hey, look, you're on the sidelines right now. How does the Bulldogs feel though after that touchdown though?
Well, they got pumped up for a second. It went back down after that Niceville touchdown.
Yeah.
We had a penalty of a 5-yard variety on the Bulldog offense. Going to back us up to our own 29-yard line. Second down and 18 for the Dogs. Cobb and Tassin in the backfield. 3 receivers all split out to the far side. Tassin looking to pass, looking deep, and throws it over everyone. Incomplete pass. Third down and 18 for the Dogs.
Somebody didn't run the right route because they were about 30 yards away from the ball. I don't know if it's the wrong route or Tassin just read something wrong, but
the positive is he didn't throw it to the
yeah, that's right. That's right. If you're going to throw it, and you don't know where your guy is, just don't throw it to the other team. Crowds are getting into it now. 21-7 with 10 minutes left here in the first half. Niceville's on top. Bulldogs moving left to right on your dial. And Tassin.
Third and 18, Tassin. Back to pass, now under pressure, scrambling, has a completion over the middle. Going to be just short of a first down up to the Dog 45-yard line. I do think he might have been beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw that pass.
Oh, that's exactly what happened there. We got a flag on the play, and that's going to be illegal. Let's see, what do they call that? It's
illegal forward pass.
Yep, illegal forward pass.
It's going to be a loss of down as well. So
I hear
a 5-yard penalty.
It's been a minute since we had the sidelines working.
Scott, say something, brother.
Just say something, Scott. Your thoughts. 21-7. What have you seen so far?
A lot of scoring by the Maroon team. Our defense has just got to get another gear is all it is to it.
That's prophecy right there. That is word of knowledge. Shotgun formation for Tassin. Big.
We're punting.
No, we're punting. We are punting. Yeah. I didn't have the whole picture in the screen. I didn't know what we were doing.
Billings kicks it out of bounds over here to the near side, right around midfield.
Did we get it?
The Eagles will take over. 9:41 left to go in the first half. The Eagles on top, 21-7.
Milan just texted me in the first quarter. Baker's up 7-0. I'm expecting Brunson to put it on him now. We don't need none of this sham. Thank you, Mike. Mike was also looking after me. He said I wasn't loud enough, and he goes, there you go. I'm there now. Very, very unusual that I'm not turned up louder than what? All right, here comes the Mighty Eagles, starting in great field position. Shotgun formation for Eagles and company.
McCoy puts the man in motion, and he had almost sacked. Instead, finds a completion, and a first down and more for the Eagles inside the Bulldog 30, down to the Bulldog 27-yard line. The Bulldog defender had a clear shot on McCoy for a sack, but was unable to make the tackle.
'99 ended up tackling him. I think that was Jaden McLaughlin. McCullough. Excuse me.
first down and 10 for the Eagles at the Bulldog 28-yard line. 2 receivers for the Eagles. McCoy hands the ball off. That's a different running back other than Gillum this time, but the same, or Gilliard, excuse me, the same result. First down for the Eagles inside the Bulldog 10. Down to the 7. First down and goal coming up for the Eagles.
8:55 left here in this first half. Eagles 21-7, but they are threatening again. Bulldogs can't let it get too out of hand. Got to keep it close.
Number 9 on the carry, Parker Jones for the Eagles, and he checks into the backfield. We're going to hand it to him again. Up the middle, gets a little closer. Inside the 5, down to the 4, second down and goal for the Eagles.
If you got some scores, text me 850-682-1177, and we'll get your scores out. We got a few I got to read here in just a moment. I just hadn't had a chance. So much excitement. I'm more excited than anything that we got the microphone working. That's the biggest thing.
Very exciting. Niceville checks twins right. Both receivers to the far side. Gilliard checks back into the backfield. They're going to hand it to him, and he stopped again.
How about that?
Right there, no yards on the play. Third down and goal, but we have a penalty late after the play was over.
Should be 15 against the Eagles.
Let's hope. Did you use that like a personal foul, Scott?
Yeah.
All right. And it is on the Eagles, and it's going to be a 15-yarder personal foul. 10. Did he say 10?
You're listening to the PA announcer.
Yeah, the PA announcer said 10.
Yeah, well, they backed it up to the 20, so it's 15 yards.
So it's 15. So that's my math. 15? Okay. Maybe he just ain't quite there yet. He's doing his math over the PA system. That's pretty good of him. He was adding it up. I think they got it right. 21-7. 7:30 and counting for the clock master. Bulldogs need to get the ball back and score no matter what happens here.
Third down and goal from the Bulldog 19-yard line. The Eagles back to pass. McCoy looking, throwing deep, has a man. That's his tight end again, and he's going to catch it and fumble it into the end zone, but they're going to call that a touchdown. We do have a flag back by the line of scrimmage, so a few things to be cleaned up here. The Niceville receiver caught it, ran it into the end zone, then lost possession of the ball.
Scott, was the flag after the play?
I think it was over on the other side.
Okay.
It wasn't over here with the play.
Gotcha.
He was bobbling the ball the whole time. But we are in Niceville.
That's right. Well, they're going to get that call.
It's a touchdown on the field unless this penalty brings it back.
And they're probably figuring out, did the penalty happen before or after the score, correct? Because it make a difference. Or would it? And they still have not motioned there he goes. It is a touchdown. They called it a touchdown. Oh, they called it on the Bulldog. Oh, offsetting. Offsetting, it had to happen after the touchdown because that offsetting resets the play, correct?
No.
It does not.
It's dead ball, Tim. It's after the play.
Okay, it was after the play. That's what I was curious about. And Scott was on the sidelines, eagle eye down there, and he said he was bobbling the whole way, but maybe they didn't have quite the look that Scott did.
Oh, he had to look like that New Orleans game.
That New Orleans game, serious situation.
Extra point up good, 28-7 Eagles. 7:18 left to go in the first half.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
We are back. Bulldogs now down 28-7 with 7 minutes left here in the first half. We will have the band on YouTube. Woohoo! And Coach said that what we can start doing, I had mentioned last week that it'd only be on Huddle, but the halftime show absolutely will be on YouTube now, so that's good. Here we go. Kick it off to the 25-30, and he'll hit a wall, but he bounces around on the other side. Still going on his feet. And he crosses midfield about the 45-yard line. Bulldog had great field position there.
As McQueen on the return, little pooch kick, fielded it around the 30, broke the initial tackle, and then bounced it out to the outside.
Well, Bulldogs have next week off again. And then we go over to the Patriots. And then in October, we'll have all home games. Pine Forest, Navarre, Escambia, Tate, or Walton. Pretty tough schedule there. Here we go.
4 receivers, 3 down here to the near side. Robinson and Tassin in the backfield. Tassin's going to fake it to Robinson, keeping himself across the 35. Good running by Tassin, still on his feet. Gets tripped up right around the Eagle 12-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Coach,
at the Eagle 12.
Coach had mentioned in the coach show he's got to give Tassin more plays to make them successful, and that's what you got to do right there. Turn them loose. Turn them loose.
Dogs up to the line quickly. Tassin takes the snap. This time hands it to Robinson. Robinson, some hard running down to about the 6-yard line. The Dogs can get another first down inside about the 2. Crestview moving quickly again. Tassin. And we're going to have a snap infraction by the Dogs, so that's going to be a 5-yard penalty. And going to back us up 5 yards.
Scott, I think you're just a hair out of the range. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can, but you're just out of the range. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
We're going to have a timeout by the Dogs. 6:25 left in the first half. Eagles on top, 28-7.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes. If you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
We are back. Timeout real quick. Coach Grant wants to take advantage of this situation. Most definitely got to be a opportunity here to put some points on the board. We don't want to squander it at all. And they come out.
Second down and 10 for Crestview from at their own 10-yard line, 10, 11-yard line. They can get another first down before they reach the goal line. Tassin back to pass, now scrambling, and gets it away, but incomplete. Under duress again was Tassin.
Yeah.
Third down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Looked like he wanted to take off, but right before he was tackled, he tried to throw it, and he had a guy there, but, you know, under duress, hard to make that throw. Brings up third and 10. 6 minutes left here in the second period. We'll have halftime show for both bands on the radio and on YouTube. Here we go.
Receiver stacked to either side. Robinson stays in the backfield with Tassin. Big third down here for the Dogs. I do think you'll see them use 2 downs here if necessary. Tassin gets the snap Incompletion. Tried to find Lawrence on the slant. 4th down and 10. Coming up for the Dogs.
Why is it two of your bigger teams, neither 24-second clock works or whatever it is? It's just not working here either.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't even understand it. How can you manage on the field if you've got a clock over there? I better not see it working anywhere else. Anytime the Eagles has it, it better not be working because that's tough. We're going to set up, Corey, we're going to set up for about a 30.
It's a 28-yard field goal.
28-yard field goal, so I think it's doable. Your dad said in practice yesterday it's hitting them from 42.
Hardman, the kicker. The holder. Snap is good. Kick is up, and it's good.
How about it?
28-10. Niceville still on top. 6:02 left to go in the first half.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence?
I'm for the Crestview Panda Body Team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates.
Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint Body. Ready, set, 682-5257.
Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
And we are back. Bulldogs put up 3 points. It's been a while since we've hit 3. Anybody want to take a gander? Been a year or two?
I think we made one against Walton last year.
Okay.
Wonderful. Don't ask me how I remember that.
That's awesome. I love to see the kicker, and really he didn't hit that ball all that good, and it still went over.
The kick, pooch kick, might be recovered by the Dogs. And they're going to say we're waiting for the word from the sideline official. They pushed it over here to the near side, and
nobody covered it?
Nobody was covering it for the Eagles. And the Dogs recover.
This guy right here he's having a little trouble. He wants to start something. I don't know what's going on there. He don't need to be. Got to be careful. Just be careful. I think he's moving on.
The big recovery by the Bulldog defense. Sorry, a little distracted.
We got distracted. I didn't know what in the world.
Extracurriculars going on.
I don't know. Well, they've got half the stands over here is filled with Niceville people. So they're running.
Another quick faulty snap, 5-yard penalty. I think it's best if we just leave that alone, Jim.
Yeah.
First down and 15 for the Dogs.
I just want to say this. Niceville's got so many people that they have to sit on this side. We was here so early, and this side over here filled up first. And it was like when we traveled over to St. Augustine, we brought so many people. All right, here we go.
First down and 15 from the Eagle 38-yard line, and they're going to run a little trickery. And we're going to have a pass interference.
Yep, we got it.
On the Eagle defense. So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty and a first down for the Dogs.
Automatic first down. I think he might have saved that was actually a good penalty. It looked like he was going to catch it.
The ball was it was a double reverse pass. They were trying to get Rogers. It was underthrown, and when Rogers came back I do think he was going to catch the ball. The Eagle defender basically tackled him.
Yeah.
To keep him from getting the big completion.
So what are they doing? Oh, there we go. Now we're going to mark it off. We just hadn't marked it off yet. With 5:50 left here in the first half, 28-10. But the Bulldogs pulling out all the pages in the playbook. Little razzle-dazzle. Double reverse pass.
The Eagle 23-yard line. 3 receivers, 2 to the top. Tassin, another bad snap, able to pick it up, but he's going to be sacked Once again, loss of about 5. Second down and 15 coming up for the Dogs.
Tough snap in there. Clock still rolling. 5:30 now left here in the first half. Bulldogs. We'll get Scott's idea on that last play here in just a second, what he saw there.
3 receivers for Crestview, 2 to the top. McQueen going to get it. McQueen bounces it out to the near side. Good hard running. Just short of a first down, but third down is manageable now. Third down and 2 or 3 it looks like for the Dogs.
2 down territory?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I agree. Keep the scores coming. I got a lot of scores to go over at halftime. Y'all just keep them coming, and we'll do our best to get them.
.504. Third down and 2. Heavy set formation. Lawrence checks in at quarterback for the Dogs. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to pick up a first down inside, just inside the Eagle 10. First down and goal for the Dogs.
Here we go, running it fast.
Lawrence again, quarterback keeper. This time, nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
Nothing gained on the play. Second down and goal for the Dogs.
4:40 left here, 4:40. Trying to get some more points on the board before halftime. Here we go. Bulldogs. Clock's rolling. Plenty of time. Shotgun formation. 1 man in the backfield with Tassin.
Tassin, 3 receivers to the top. Hands it off to McQueen. McQueen, nothing there again. Third down and goal for the Dogs.
You know, if they have, it's, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I wouldn't take the 3 points now that I'm, you know. It depends on how close you are, right? Or are you going to go for it right there? I mean, that's a – Scott, where are they at on the sidelines there, buddy? Scott says they're on the 9-yard line.
If you could make it would make it a 2-possession game if you got the field goal. So I'd probably kick it.
Yep. Here we go. Big play, 3:30 left here. Now we got a timeout. Grant don't like what he sees. And we're going to call a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch that dial.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
And we are back. Bulldogs are coming out of that timeout. Maybe they put something together right here. But it's third and goal on the 9-yard line with 3:36 left here in the first half. Eagles on top, 28-10, moving left to right. Going to the north end zone. Here we go.
Tassin back to pass. Looking near side. In and out of the hands of his intended receiver.
Got to kick it.
Would have been short of a touchdown anyway, and it looks like we are going to try another.
Yeah.
For another 3 here.
After you make that 1-3, you can't not put 3 points on the board when you think he can make it now. I mean, he just had a great little kick, and he actually missed it. It looked like a knuckleball the last time.
This one.
Not quite as far, is it?
From 25 yards. Basically the same kick, kind of from the same hash, too. Snap, hold, good. Kick's good.
My goodness.
28-13, Eagles on top. 3:25 left to go in the first half.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs are going to kick it back with 3:25. And for the Eagles, that's eternity. A lot of time for the Eagles to march down the field the way they've been doing it. Just going to be straight up honest with you.
Hardman kicks it deep all the way back to the 4-yard line. And he's going to be almost tackled around the 10-yard line. Does get it back up to about the Eagle 21. That's where they'll set up.
I'm going to tell you, I don't know what he's done. He's ate some Wheaties or spinach or something, but this, so far, he's almost kicking a perfect game.
Yeah.
For what he's had to do.
He's having a great game.
Great kicking game by the Hardman. Who is that guy?
Trey Hardman.
Yeah. Trey Hardman. What a great job. Your dad said he's been really working this week, really hard.
You can tell it's paying off tonight.
Absolutely.
3 receivers for the Eagles. A lot of stuff happening out here in the elements. 3 receivers. 2 to the top. And the play clock is working now. Huh.
Isn't that amazing? Both of them are. I'm going to tell you right now.
Hey, Larry, if those play clocks don't work for us, they're working for Niceville and they're not working for us.
We're going to record it. That should not be right that the Niceville Eagles get the play clock, but not the Bulldogs. I want you to look at that, folks. Look at that.
McCoy hands it off. Gain of about 5 for the Eagles. 2nd down and 5 coming up for Niceville.
Scott, go tell the coach that they're not using
we
the.
don't know
I
that, Tim.
I know that, but you see it's working right now. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I'm going to keep my good eye on it.
2nd down and 5 from the Eagle 26. McCoy rolls out to throw. Has a completion out across the 35. Still on his feet. Gets tackled right around the 40. 2:44 left to go here in the first half. The Eagles are on the move. 1st down and 10.
Mike, what you think? I think I had it on the camera on the clock. They even made an issue. Why don't it work for the Bulldogs? And it's working for the Niceville Eagles.
5 receivers. 3 to the top. Back to passes McCoy. Under pressure, stepping up now. Scrambling and slides down right at the 45-yard line. 2nd down and 5 for the Eagles at their own 45.
12
and counting left to go in the first half. The Eagles trying to add to their 15-point lead. 28-13 is our score. Back in empty. McCoy throws a screen, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. That's going to stop the clock at 1:54. 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Eagles.
You know, if we can make another big play right here, make them punt it away, we might have just a little bit more time to put some more points on the board. The last 2 drives have looked really good for the Bulldogs.
Same formation for the Eagles. 5 receivers. McCoy back to pass. Has time, looking across the middle, and it's complete again to his tight end. Out to the Bulldog 42-yard line. Actually give him the 41. 1st down and 10 for the Eagles.
1:45 left here in the first half. We'll have the mighty bands of both teams. We'll have a quick break, and then we'll get that band. They're starting to line up right now.
4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McCoy back to pass. Throws it deep, has a man, and in and out of the hands of the Eagle receiver. 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles.
Going for the jugular. Didn't quite work out. 28-13. If you're just tuning in via radio, it's been back and forth. The Bulldogs have had 2 great field goals.
I'll see if he has a. When we get off the air, I'll ask.
28-13.
Back to pass is McCoy. And this time sacked. Back at midfield. 110. And counting. Yep. And the Eagles are going to call a timeout. 1:06 left to go here in the first half. The Eagles on top.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
While we were away, the Bulldog defense came up with an interception.
Yes.
And we do have a little time left. That's 53 seconds left to go in the half, and we had an interception, and they ran it back inside Eagle territory down to the Eagle 42-yard line. So the Dogs have a chance to cut into the Eagle lead even more. Tassin scrambling out to the near side, looking downfield, and throws that away. Let's see if he had a receiver in the area. And I think, yeah, we had one. So second down and 10 coming up for the Eagles. Or Bulldogs, excuse me.
I have the microphone for the band up here. I got to find somebody to get it to Scott. Scott's not as agile as he used to be. He can't jump that wall. I don't know why not.
Second down and 10 for the Dogs. 44 seconds left to go in the first half. 5 receivers. Tassin all by himself in the backfield. Looking to pass. Throws deep over the field. Has Rogers. And just incomplete. Third down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Looked like he was on his back. Scott, what did you have?
It was close. I would give that one more bang bang play.
Yeah, it would have been a great catch by Rogers. Yeah. Not a bad ball by Tassin. I like the aggressiveness, trying to make something happen. 37 seconds left here in the first half. The Dogs have it at the Eagle 42. Third down and 10.
Anywhere around 30, I'm letting the kid kick another field goal.
Tassin, 5 receivers. Finds Johns out here on the near side on a wide receiver screen, but that's going to only go for about 3 yards. 28 seconds and counting.
Do we have a timeout? That's all I want to know.
I think we do.
It's fourth down, though, so there ain't nothing.
Well, we can take it all the way down and then throw it in the end zone.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm surprised that Niceville's not taking a timeout right here. If I were Niceville, I would be stopping it before that. Then that we wouldn't be able to do that. But
yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand that. We'll be right back. We are only going to take 1 30-second timeout. Don't want to miss it.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we are back. We've got a lot of scores coming in. I've got it right here. It's ready to go, but I don't have, if I can find somebody who can take it to you. That young kid right there. What about Nikki's friend? Nikki?
What do you need?
I need that guy right there to take this to Scott. You think he can do that? Just take it right down through there. He's right there. We're trying to get a microphone set up for the band. I'll get it here in just a second. Last play. We don't want to miss it. Scott, as soon as this play is over, we'll get it to you, okay? Here we go.
3 seconds in the last play of the half. Look for Tassin to buy time. Try to throw this ball away. 5 receivers for the Dogs. And now Niceville is going to call a timeout.
Niceville's going to call a timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fob.
We're going to cut Dylan off, and Dylan is giving you some discounts. I'll tell you about it in just a second at Durrell's Lock and Safe. Here we go. Here's the play. Here is the play. 3 seconds left in the half. Bulldogs.
5 receivers.
He's got the arm, too, by the way.
The play clock's working, by the way. Tassin throws it short to McQueen. McQueen trying to make tacklers miss, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first half. Niceville on top, 28-13.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal & Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
And we are back. We're fixing to have the Big Red Machine. We've got them mic'd up. I'm hoping everything works out for the old. We've got them backwards on YouTube, but the microphones should be working great. And we should have great sound here, hopefully, for the Big Red Machine. And the music this year is about time. They got Chicago in there. It's just wonderful. You got to love it when they play songs you know. And here they go. The Big Red Machine. It is 28-13. We are at halftime. And we're going to see if we can get some Big Red Machine. Wow, how about that? I think we may have one more song for the Big Red Machine, but nope, that's it. That's it. Hey, listen, we'll have some scores here in just a moment as Niceville brings their team in on the field. Let me get us some score. I've got so many scores that I've got to read out. Laura just said to Choctaw just scored against Pine Forest to make it 14-0 at halftime. So we appreciate that. And Milan said it's 16-0. Everybody take a deep breath. 16-0 for the – you didn't bring that microphone back, are you, Scott? Because I got to get the Niceville band. Sorry about that. Scott wanted to get back over here, and everybody's saying, we want to hear the Niceville band, and he was about to cut you guys off. All right, here we go. Right now, I have no score. Doug, if you've got a score for Tate and Milton, but in the second quarter, it's 0-0 Tate and Milton. Chipley beat Vernon 42-0 at halftime. They're going to beat them. Pensacola's up on Destin 16-9. Freeport is losing to Cottondale 46-35. That's a surprise. That quarterback for Freeport, he's averaging 300 yards in the air. Bay's beating Escambia only 7-0, and Bay is a great team this year, and they're only beating Escambia 7-0 at halftime. Port St. Joe's is getting blown out by Bluntstown, 54-13. Holmes County 7, Rutherford 6 at halftime. That's a close one. And that's about all we've got right now. It looks like I'm just trying to scroll through. All right. Scott, we've got you got it back where it was. Hopefully we can get some sound for everybody on this, the band coming up. We're going to take a quick timeout, 28-13, right before Niceville comes to the field.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes. If you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
All right, we're back, and the Niceville band is on the field. I wish I had Dusty here. He could tell me what the name of this band is. It's the Eagle Pride, maybe? Do we even know?
Or the Fighting Eagles or something.
Fighting Eagles. Wow, that sounded great. I'm sure they've got another song here for you. That's the Niceville Eagle Band on the field. They're announcing it, the name of the song. Get your scores in, 850-682-1177. We've got another song from the Niceville Eagle Band. Here we go. Do y'all hear that? That is pure 80s right there. Pure 80s. Dusty, close your eyes and pretend like you're watching that late night commercial from the Love CD. After the love is gone. Just throwing that out there. The Niceville Eagle Band, boy, that sounded great. That brought back memories. After the love is gone. Come on. Somebody clap your hands. Woo, that'll get you just rocking back and forth. You hear that song. I think we got one more. Let's listen in. Wow, generally the tubas don't get a solo. Sounds good. All right, we're going to get Scott back over here on the sidelines, get him set up. As soon as he, I don't know if he can break away now. He's going to wait till the band moves. All right, that's it. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have third quarter action here on WAZ 104.7.
Hey, Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence? I'm for the Crestview Pen and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates. Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go dogs.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
And we are back. The Bulldogs 28-13. They're down to the mighty Eagles. And I don't know. Bulldogs will get the ball first. I'm going to try something if I can do it. If you're watching YouTube, not that it matters, but I'm going to have a different angle here in just a minute, I think. Maybe with some of the scoreboard in play. I don't know if it's going to be. I'm going to try it and see what it looks like. Nah, it don't work all that good. All right, the Bulldogs. All right, give me some pluses. I need some pluses, Corey.
We scored.
We scored. That's a plus. I would take that. 2 field goals. What's the biggest? Hey, we've completed some passes, right?
Yep.
I told Dusty I wanted to have 100 yards in the air. We've got to be pretty close. Although we've had some good runs, I will say that. And here they come. Bulldogs will receive first. If you're just tuning in, the Bulldogs are taking on the Niceville Eagles tonight. And it has been war down here. It's always war. Love it. Great atmosphere. And I don't know. We'll figure that out later. What do we need to see third, fourth period to get back in this ball game? Anything in particular to eliminate?
Well, we're in the ball game. It's
Yeah. By the way, 16-8, Jay has scored. And Baker. Here we go. Here's the kick. And it goes pretty deep. We're going to catch it at about, what do we got?
It's going to be offsides on the Eagles.
Offsides on the Eagle. Move them back 5 yards. We'll take that. And get your scores in. I've got it. Jay just got an interception. Matt. Me and Matt's going to have a serious situation. I cleared that. Eagle Pride. Laura, I'm sorry. I just saw it. That is Earth, Wind, and Fire. After the Love Is Gone. After the Love Is Gone. Earth, Wind. I would have loved to heard September.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a great song. All right, well, they're going to move the Eagles back 5 yards. The University. And here's the kick.
McQueen and Rogers back deep for the Dogs. They're going to kick it to Rogers. He catches it around the 25. And he's still on his feet up to the Bulldog 43-yard line. That's where Crestview will take over, first down and 10.
We'll take that. That's great field position. That's where the Bulldogs need to keep the ball in the middle of the field no matter what happens. If you, on offense, if you can start somewhere around the middle of the field, that is just, I don't know what the percentages is, but I would say it goes up twofold if you can start on the 40 instead of the 20. And the Bulldogs will set up shop, like Corey said, around the 44-yard line. And it is Tassin with 2 receivers out here to the near side, 1 on the top side. He's got 1 running back in the backfield. Not for sure the number on that, who it is. Shotgun formation. Tassin calls for it. He's going to give a straight give right up the middle. Good run for the Bulldogs. He's still on his feet. He's still right at it. Touchdown, Bulldogs. First play of the game.
Number 7.
That's Manuel Robinson. That's our number 1 running back that got hurt against Catholic in the preseason classic. And he's back and starts off the second half with a 46-yard touchdown run. Cuts it 28-19 with an extra point coming up.
What about that, Crestview fans? Just what we needed, Mike. What a play. Good run.
Extra point is blocked, but still gets up and over. 28-20, Eagles on top. 11:44 left to go here in the third quarter.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
All right, talk to me. They're discussing it right now. It looked like it went through the upright. Scott, what did you see?
I seen it go through. That was ugly, but it was partial block, but it did go through.
I mean, it went through clearly. It went through by 5 or 10 yards, actually. Yeah. I mean, it was very good, but the referees right now are discussing if that went through. I do believe that's what – Scott, do you say that's what they're doing?
That's exactly what they're talking about because it's still 19.
Oh, it's still – oh, that's right. My goodness. I don't know what – I've got the wrong score anyways. I got to change it. It's 19-28. What are they going to say? Is it good? Anybody?
Yeah, they think it's penalty is what they're talking about.
All right, 20-28. 20-28. Niceville still on top. But what some great – this is, of course, if you've watched the other two games of the Bulldogs, this by far, guys, is the best offensive production we've had. I mean, even at this point, we scored 19 points, and 6 of those were in overtime against Milton. And here we are playing the mighty University. And I will say this. Your dad said we'll play much, much better against Niceville than Choctaw.
Tim, there's a player jumped over the line is what the penalty is, so we're taking it on the kickoff.
Oh, it was okay. It wasn't about the field goal, the extra point itself. It was about the infraction. All right, exactly the first play. If you missed it, if you're just now tuning in, the Bulldogs took their first play 46, what was it?
46.
46 yards.
No, 56.
56, that's right. Almost untouched, and he went right through the line.
I think we can try onside.
Onside, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. We got it! We got it! We got it! We got it! Bulldogs get the onside kick. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? What a beautiful – I've got to tell you right now, player of the year so far is the kicker.
Yeah, it was a really good onside kick and a nice recovery by, I believe, Rogers, Patrick Rogers. The Dogs will get it at the Eagle 31-yard line.
What a play. Unbelievable. Here we go. Don't touch the dial, whatever you do.
Robinson gets another carry. This time gets tackled in the backfield. Loss of about 3 or 4. Second down and 14 coming up for the Dogs.
Did you turn yourself down or something? It just sounded like you're not.
I haven't done anything.
You ain't tested. Well, I got you craned up all the way. All right, Bulldogs. Loss of some yardage there. We'll call it 2nd and 16.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin and McQueen in the backfield. Tassin gets it. Gives it to McQueen. Gets it back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. 3rd down and 15 coming up for the Dogs. Got to make something happen right here.
Absolutely. We need to do something right here if we can move it. I mean, you hate to say that the onside kick was wasted, especially if you get stymied right here. 3rd and forever. 3rd and, what'd you say, 19 roughly?
15.
15.
Tassin, McQueen beside each other.
Getting the sign in.
And the clock is not working.
The clock is not working for the Bulldogs, but it is working for. Can you tell Coach that? Is there any way to let them know? I don't even understand.
Rogers hands it to McQueen. McQueen gets it inside the 30, running over Eagles. 4th down and manageable now for the Dogs. And we have an Eagle player down. 10-10 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. The Eagles still on top, 28-20.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
4th down and 5 for the Dogs. After the onside kick recovery, they have it at the Eagle 30. 3 receivers, McQueen behind Tassin. Tassin going to take it himself. Close to a first down, fighting for more yardage, and it looks like he has it by about a yard.
Yep.
First down and 10 for the Dogs.
First down and 10. Scott, you was able to tell one of the coaches that they probably was a little busy, but again, they are not running the clock, the snap clock for us, but they are for the Eagles. You would think that's against the rules, but I'm not for sure. Maybe not.
3 receivers. Tassin takes it himself after the play kind of got blown up in the backfield. Gains about a yard. 2nd down and 9 for the Dogs.
I will say we're in field goal range, so if it just turns out that we get 3 points on the onside kick, that could come back to really help us. 28-20 with 9:20 left in the third period. The Bulldogs are only down by 8. At one time, it was 28-7.
Tassin. McQueen behind him. 2nd down and 10. He's going to hand it to McQueen. McQueen has room. McQueen, a first down and more. Inside the 10. It'll be first down and goal for the Dogs.
Scott, where are they marking it?
4-yard line.
4-yard line. Bulldogs making it count. Wow, very impressive. From one week to the next, it looks like a totally different team. I've got to be honest with you. I mean, this is huge for the Bulldogs right here.
Well, its confidence is going right now.
Absolutely.
Tassin and McQueen in the backfield. They're going to hand it to McQueen. McQueen fighting forward. Gets about a yard. 2nd down and goal from the 3 coming up for the Dogs.
He gets just a little out of range when he get down there and go. I don't know why it picks up better across the field. I don't know if it's the line of sight or what.
Lawrence is going to check in at quarterback in the Wildcat heavy package. Lawrence takes it himself, and he's going to be tackled short. Did he get a yard, Scott?
No, he got line of scrimmage.
3rd down and goal for the Dogs coming up.
Well, here we go. Line. Do you go for it, 2-down territory, or you kick the field goal?
We're going to make it right.
We are? Here
Lawrence stays in the game at quarterback in the heavy package. He's going to take it himself again, and he's going to be stopped again. 4th down and goal from about the
about the 1 yard line. About a football.
Well, I guess you're going to go for it. Most definitely got to go for it if you're that close. Nobody knows the clock count to snap the ball, of course. And this is where I'm talking about it hurts you. They're not showing it for us. They're not using it for us, but they're using it for the Niceville. If I'm not mistaken, they did that the last time we was down here.
We're going to get a timeout, I believe, by the Eagles. 7:29 left to go in the third quarter. The Eagles on top, 28-20.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something.
And we are back. Joey, I'm sorry I had to cut you off. You see what's more important right here.
4th and a goal from the 1-yard line. Tassin and Cobb in the backfield. A bunch look by the Dogs. Tassin gets it, hands it to Cobb. Cobb jumps over. Touchdown, Dogs.
The Bulldogs go over the top of the line and score. Are we going for 2?
Yes, we're going for 2.
Wow. What a great display of just good football right there. Going for 2 right now is 26-28. What a game this has been. Wow.
The Dogs choose to put it over there on the far hash. 3 receivers, Tassin and Cobb in the backfield. Tassin rolls out to his right, looking, nobody there. Finds a receiver in the corner of the end zone, but incomplete. So leave the score at the Eagles 28, the Dogs 26. 7:25 left to go here in the third.
Free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
And we are back. Mylan just texted me, Jay 20, Baker 16. Wow.
Hardman.
Here we go.
On to kick it for the Dogs. He's going to pooch it over here, and it's going to be fair caught right at the 32-yard line of the Eagles. And
again,
like Crestview will be called for offsides on the kickoff. We'll see what Niceville wants to do with that.
That's good field position. I don't know if they'd make them re-kick, but maybe they will. They're going to make him re-kick. And he can kick it 5 yards farther and try to get the same result, but sometimes it don't quite work out that way. So Niceville's going to make him kick it one more time. 7:25. And we got ourselves a ball game. 7:25 left in the third period. 28-26. The Mighty Eagles, the University, is on top. But what a great game it has been. Not back and forth, but just really. Why did the referee just help him? We could have got an onside kick right there. He called the players up. That's not his responsibility. Matter of fact, he don't supposed to say anything. And he waved him up, says, y'all are way too far back. That guy probably went to Niceville High School right there. There he is. Because if he would have left him alone, we could have probably did an onside right there and got that ball. All right, here we go.
Hardman sets it up, now kicking from the 35 instead of the 40 after the 5-yard penalty. Hardman will kick this ball away. Good kick, lands about the 20, caught by the Eagles, brings it up all the way across the field, is going to be tripped up at the 35-yard line. That's where the Eagle, we do have a flag, late flag after the play.
Is that going to be on Niceville or is that going to be on us? Mercy. Well, the penalty really hurt us then because it was about a 5-yard gain, and then now maybe a 15-yarder. We've got timeout on the field.
Offsetting.
It's offsetting. Is that a re-kick? No, it's going to be on the 35-yard line. There's a lot going on over there on the field. Appreciate all the scores coming in, 850-682-1177. Laura's been keeping me updated. Mylan's been keeping Yep, it is awesome. I guess you're talking about your game or my game. I don't know, but Choctaw's up 14-0. Laura just said. And 1 minute left in Baker's game. I'm sorry, in the third period. And Jay's up 20-16. Here we go. Eagles moving right to left on your radio dial with 7 minutes left here in the third period. They're up by 2.
McCoy gets it, hands it off to Gilliard. Gilliard tackled right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles.
We got a little juju going on right now. When you see that score right there, that's got some blood, some juices flowing. And kids may be ready to play. Hopefully they are. We need a quick 3 and out right here and get the ball back. Playing the numbers game, you had to go for 2 there. It wouldn't have really mattered if you're down by 2 or 1 right here.
3 receivers all to the near side for Niceville. McCoy back with it, back looking to throw, looking for his tight end. That time covered up, and that should be intentional grounding. We'll see what they call it.
There's nobody over there. Nobody over there.
The flag. My God.
I'm sorry.
Intentional grounding by the Eagles.
And you're right about that. They got it. They called it 28-26. 6:28 left here in the third period, and we're marching backwards. Intentional grounding. Good pressure by the Bulldogs. Caused them just to throw it away. And you mentioned something last week that you can't throw the ball away.
Well, there's got to be a receiver in there.
There has to be a receiver in the area. That's right. That's right.
3rd and about 27 for the Eagles. They got it inside their own 20-yard line. McCoy back to pass. Has a completion. No, in and out of the Eagles' hands. Incompletion, 4th and forever, and a punting situation for the Eagles.
Is this the first? No, second punt tonight, I believe. Yeah. Quick 3 and out on the first drive, right?
Yep.
I believe. Yep. So second time we'll see the punter tonight for the Niceville Eagles. And now, can the Bulldogs get this ball in good territory and put some points on the board, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown?
Tell them they're doing a water break after the punt.
Okay. All right.
Snap. Almost blocked by the Dogs. We're going to let that ball bounce, and it'll take a Niceville bounce. The Dogs will take over at their own 42. 6:22 left to go in the third quarter. Niceville on top, 28-26.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what NFL team are you pulling for this season?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe the Saints.
Well, I'm for the Tampa Bay Bucks. How about you, Cadence? I'm for the Crestview Pen and Body team. They score big for customer satisfaction, excellent workmanship, and fair upfront estimates. Wow, sounds like they're the team that can win it all. All right, Team Crestview Paint and Body. Ready, set, 682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
And we are back. During the timeout, we just ran 35-yard down the line. Who was it that ran?
Cobb down to the Eagle 35-yard line, and we're going to have a free snap penalty. The Dogs trying to go fast.
Well, flag on the play. What did we say it was?
False start on the Dogs.
On the Dogs. Trying to go a little quick. But, you know, we've been pretty good with the penalty so far. I mean, there's been a few, but not as bad.
First down and 15 from the Eagle 39-yard line. Tassin hands it to Cobb. Cobb has room again, and the Bulldogs are really starting to lean on the Eagles on the ground. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
And I'll tell you can do that if you complete a few passes. They gotta play them honest. Can't cheat in the box.
Cobb behind Tassin. Tassin gets it, fakes it to Cobb, rolls out, and overthrows Sean Johns over here in the near flat. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
I'm not for sure how far Sean would have went on that because there was a defender right in the area. It would have had to been a perfect situation and a nice little move by Sean to get some yardage there. So it does bring up 3rd and 10 with 5:28 left here in the 3rd period. 28-26, the Niceville Eagles on top, but the Bulldogs are threatening here almost in field goal range.
4 receivers for Tassin. Cobb behind him in the backfield. Tassin takes it himself, looking for some room across the 30. Going to be short of a 1st down, 4th down and 5, and definitely go for territory for the Dogs.
Yep. Absolutely. It's not quite. He was on the, what's his longest tonight?
We're way out of field goal range.
Way out of field goal range.
4th down and 5 from the Eagle 28-yard line. So that would be like a 45-yarder.
Here we go, setting it up. Going for it on 4th down and 5.
Cobb, Tassin in the backfield. Tassin takes it, looking to scramble, and he's going to have to take the sack. It's going to be intentional grounding. But nonetheless, the Eagles will take over, turnover on downs.
Now let me ask you a question. That's going to be assessed and they'll get the ball back, or how does that work? It was 4th down, right? They get the ball back with the yardage.
Got sacked. It's just like a sack.
Oh, okay. So they're not going to tack on yards for the thrown away? Yeah. They are.
The intentional grounding is just where the sack happened.
Okay, I got you. Bulldogs are going to come out. And let's see where they're going to mark the ball. Where will Niceville start? They hadn't had the ball in a minute. 4:35 left here in the 3rd period. A lot of scores coming in. We'll be glad to. So now they're discussing where is Niceville going to get the ball. They're trying to figure it out.
They declined the intentional grounding. So I don't know about that.
I don't know either. Scott, you got
there was another penalty. So they declined the intentional grounding, and now they're taking a penalty from the line of scrimmage that it just gives them some better field position by about 5 yards. So the Eagles will take over at their own 45-yard line.
All right. So here we go. Bulldogs on D now. Here comes empty backfield for the quarterback.
We're still waiting.
Still waiting to set.
Coach Grant is
Coach Grant's trying to figure it out. He's
Chains
just wanting
to be moved.
Yep. Just trying to figure out what's going on. And they should have got the ball on the 30, but now they're going to start on the 45. So it was a 15-yard penalty. Or no, because of the sack. You're correct.
McCoy back to pass for the Eagles. Under pressure, has the completion out across midfield, down to the Bulldogs 39-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Eagles.
Good pass and catch right there for the Eagles. Moving the ball, first play, 1st down. 4:25 left here in the 3rd period. Bulldogs down by 2, 28-26. It has been a war here.
McCoy and Gilliard in the backfield for the Eagles. They're going to hand it to him. This time makes a couple people miss. Gets about 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Eagles.
Whoa, we got a lot of pushing and shoving, kids rolling around all over the place. Good crowd here tonight. Don't forget we're off next week. I think I'm going to interview Coach anyways and do a coach's show, and I think we'll do countdown to kickoff. So we'll give you all the matchups somewhere around 5:30, 6 o'clock next Friday, but we will not have a game. Here we go.
McCoy pitches it to Gilliard out on the far side. He's got the corner and more. Give the Eagles another first down to the Bulldog 25-yard line.
They're moving it. Moving it at will. We need a stop right here, to be honest with you. Here we go.
We got a
What do we got?
personal foul.
Personal foul.
I don't know what he called it. It was a flag.
Scott saw a flag. If Scott saw a flag, there was a flag. So now they're trying to, are they picking it up? Nope, they're going to mark it off. You're exactly right. Where are they going to, how far are they going? 10 or 15? 15 yards. Good gracious. Well, that puts the Bulldogs back in their own 5 or 10 yard line.
It's going to be at about the Bulldog 11. First down and 10 for the Eagles. 3:26 left to go in the third quarter. Gilliard with the carry. Gain maybe of a half a yard. Second down and 9 coming up for the Eagles.
Not much there. I like to hold them to a field goal. Bulldogs down by 2. A lot of scores coming in. Still 23-20 there at Baker. Choctaw still up 14-0 on Pine in the the beginning of the fourth period. Here we go.
Second and 9, McCoy. Gilliard in the backfield for the Eagles. Looking to pass, and in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Third down and 9 now for the Eagles.
Sorry about that. I might have missed that on YouTube. I got a lot of scores coming in. Mosley's beating Navarre 22-9. Navarre's in our district, so we'd like to watch that game. Still no score reported in the third period. It's still 0-0, Milton and Tate. Wow. Tate's in our district.
Big third down play for the Crestview defense, trying to get off the field. McCoy with it, under pressure, evades it. Now scrambling out to the near side, trying to square his shoulders, and in and out of the hands again. Dropped a touchdown in the end zone, did the Eagles. Going to bring up fourth down and 9 for Niceville.
I would think they'd bring out their kicking unit, but let's see. They might just, if they don't get the first down, they'll have the Bulldogs deep in their own territory. Wow, Pensacola's going to win a game tonight. Their first game, I think they were going to win 36-9 over Destin. Bluntstown just blew out Port. Here we go.
And it looks like they're probably going to take this down and call a timeout, it looks like. But for the moment, the offense is still on the field.
Here we go. Wow, this is maybe they're making the Bulldogs jump. I don't know.
5 receivers. McCoy in the backfield, fourth down and 9. And I believe that's going to be a delay of game on the Eagles.
Wow.
And it will be a delay of game on Niceville.
And I will have to say that the clock is not working again, and the Eagles have the ball. So I've got to sort of kowtow a little bit of that. It was working for the Eagles, not working for the Dogs. Now it's not working for the Eagles. So they might be having just some issues. So I will eat a little humble pie on that one. What do you think they're going to do?
Well, they're lining up to go for it.
Wow.
Fourth down. They can't get a first down.
Yep. Here we go.
5 receivers. McCoy. Fourth and long. Under pressure. Trying to scramble and sacked. And the Dog defense will take over on downs. Leave the score. Eagles 28. Dogs 26. 2:28 left to go in the third.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we are back. The Bulldogs get out on the field quickly. The ball's marked at about the 15-yard line, deep in their own territory, but they stop the Eagles. Another turnover.
Tassin hands it off. I believe that's Robinson with a gain of about 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up for the Dogs.
They're gashing them now on the line. Like you said, they're pounding it in there. They're found something that's working. And that interior line is doing a great job. And it's allowing the Bulldogs to gash and get some yardage there.
Robinson and Tassin in the backfield for the Crestview. They're going to hand it to Robinson again. Robinson dives forward and picks up a first down. First down and 10 from the Dogs' 28-yard line.
Big play there. Cottondale could beat Freeport. Wow, what a game. 52-43. Here we go.
First down, 3 receivers. Tassin goes back to the well. Robinson falls forward for a gain of 3.
Fumble. Nope, he was down.
2nd down and 7. Coming up for the Dogs.
Bay. Now we've got Escambia coming up, and that's homecoming for us. And Bay's beating them 7-0. Bay is a fantastic team this year. Wow. We haven't got a report on the Pensacola Catholic game. Here we go. Bulldogs lining up. 2nd and long. Down by 2.
Tassin and now McQueen in the backfield. They're going to hand it to McQueen. McQueen tackled, maybe lost a yard. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Back to back, going to the well on the left side of the line has not panned off. Or maybe they tried on this side, but Niceville's tightening up, whatever. Loss, like Corey said, a loss of a yard or 2. Brings up 3rd and 9 for the Bulldogs. We don't get a first down here. I'll look for us to punt to try to get some field position.
Tassin and McQueen. Tassin throws it to McQueen, just overthrows him, and they're going to call that an incomplete pass. 8 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. 4th down and a punting situation for Crestview.
Yep. Hopefully we get a good snap. We had this against Milton and against Choctaw deep in our own territory. We snapped the ball over the kicker's head, so hopefully we can get a good snap off and get a good punt off. They've been doing a fantastic job in special teams tonight. This is one of their better games for special teams, let's just be honest. And they're deep.
Billings, the left-footed punter for Crestview, standing at his own 15-yard line. Still trying to run guys on late.
Here we go. Setting up shop. Deep to receive on about the 35-yard line.
And they fake it. And they got the first down and more. Snapped it to the up back, number 5, Dakota Jones. And the fake punt works out for the Crestview Bulldogs.
Wow. It fooled me. I was looking up in the air. I didn't move my camera. I was looking up. I'm like, where's the ball? And I looked down, and he was gone. So, Coach Grant now going to swap sides of the field. We'll be right back starting the 4th quarter. Only down by 2, 28-26. The Eagles are ahead.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Here we go. Bulldogs flip sides now. 1st and 10 after a gutsy call there by the man himself, Coach Thomas Grant. What did you say? What did you say?
It was a bad snap, but we did look good.
You are kidding. That was not planned? Oh.
Well,
Well.
Scott, we did not have to let the viewing audience know that, buddy. Tassin.
I'm kidding.
Gives it off to Robinson. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. Coming up from the Dogs at their own 45-yard line.
Hey, I think it's great. We got a 1st down.
I mean, we could have just,
So the snap.
lived in
What did
fairy
he
tale
do?
land.
Snap it to the up back by accident? I don't even understand. I didn't see the snap, so I don't know. But you're saying it's a bad snap. They picked it up or took off with it and got a 1st down. Here we go. We'll take it.
2nd and 6. And we're going to have a timeout, Crestview. 11:26 left to go in the game. Niceville on top, 28-26.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Grilling with natural gas is better. Think about it. You never have to refill a propane tank, and you will never worry about running out of clean, efficient natural gas. Top-rated grills are now 25% off at Okaloosa Gas. It's a wonderful time of the year here and a great time to grill. So, go online at okaloosagas.com and be the grilling hero at your next cookout.
We are back. Bulldogs come out of the timeout. 2nd and 6.
Tassin and McQueen behind him. 3 receivers. Play action, looking for the shot, under pressure. Tassin having to scramble now. Breaks containment across the 50 and into Eagle territory down to the Eagle 42-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Tassin doing a good job keeping his head up, looking, keeping the DBs honest. And then as he rounded the corner, turned on the juice and got the 1st down. Great talent we've got there in Zy Tassin. Plays basketball, just a great athlete.
3 receivers for the Dogs. Robinson now with the carry, and he gets about 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Don't forget, next week we'll be off. Then the following week we will be in Pace. Pace always sets us up in a nice booth up there. Brings us food. Them guys are great over there. Guff Breeze one time fed us fried grouper. What's the thing about that? Milton one time had a big old sub sandwich platter.
3 receivers. Robinson and Tassin in the backfield. Tassin looking to throw, rolls out near side this time, squares his shoulders, and really a dangerous throw that falls incomplete. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
Ooh, tough throw there, throwing it sort of behind the receiver, but like you said, there was a guy there, could have been picked off, but it wasn't. 10:26 left in the ball game. Bulldogs have made this a fantastic game, 28-26. And here we go. We are out in the elements, not a lot of elements, so if you're getting it for a while there, if we was having some audio and video equipment issues, that's just because we're sit out here in the middle of nowhere in the bleachers. Here we go.
Tassin, empty formation, 5 receivers, and he's going to run it, keep it himself right up the middle. He's going to be short of a 1st down, but not by much. right at the marker. In
Gotta
fact,
go.
he might have got it.
If he did not, got to go for it. What's your thoughts, Scott?
Let me see where they put it. It's very close.
Half heavy, eagle eye, he can do it.
It is about a half a ball short.
Half a ball, they're going to ask for a measurement. Coach is going to ask for a measurement to make them come out. And if you got some scores, Laura just texted again. All right. They're going to go out and measure it. Let's see where they put it. Milton just scored 3-0 against Tate. Wow, what a game. That's unbelievable. How about that? How far?
2 inches.
2 inches. Well, you just got to line up and just push them across the line. All right, let's see here. Mike just sent me a bunch of scores. Oh, wow. That joker just sent me a bunch of scores. Good job, Mike. Looks like Navarro's going to lose their game. We'll go over them in just a minute. Here we go. 4th and inches.
Tassin and McQueen beside each other. Ball whistled in. Tassin with it. He's going to run a quarterback sweep. Has a first down and more. Still on his feet. Across the sideline and into the end zone.
How about it?
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Bulldogs. How about it? What about it, Bulldog fans? How about that? Great call. I don't know if that was read by Zai or was that a called play. What do you think?
I think it's called. I think everybody
just a quarterback sweep.
Yep. What a great call. Now you're up 32-28, 4 points. An extra point don't help, so you got to go for 2 here. 1 point does you no favors. I'd rather be up 6 than 5. Let's see if we can pull it off right here. I think I would. Now, Zai, did he pull himself out? He was pointing to himself. Is he gassed? Is he out there?
No.
No, I didn't think he was. He was pointing to himself. He was gassed after that. So.
Might have had a cramp.
Yeah. So we're running a 2-point special without our main quarterback. But let's see what we can do. Robinson can do it. Is that Robinson?
No, that's McQueen.
McQueen, okay. He played quarterback last year. And Niceville?
Timeout, Crestview. 9:55 left. Dogs on top, 32-28.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
2-point conversion, Lawrence and McQueen. McQueen taking the snap. McQueen back to pass, looking, nobody there. Throws it to the corner, has the completion, but I think we're going to have a flag for holding in the backfield. Illegal shift, excuse me.
Oh.
Illegal shift on the Dogs. So that's going to back us up 5 yards.
Did you see it? Scott, did you see the illegal shift?
No, and I didn't see the flag after the play.
Yeah. I saw the flag, but.
Was it during the play?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're saying a illegal shift.
So that'll push the Bulldogs back 5 yards. So they'll have a 7-yard play here, right? Roughly. So we're going to try it one more time. Don't put the points on the board just yet. Here we go.
McQueen this time by himself. Back to pass. And he's going to overthrow Rogers just barely in the end zone. Leave the score where it's at. Dogs on top, though, 32-28.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
All right, we're back, and Scott's going to give us an update. There was a flag on the play while we was gone.
Personal foul after the play for Niceville.
For Niceville, so we'll bump it up 15 yards and kick it, or
We'll go onside it again.
Onside it, absolutely. I think I would too. If you're going to kick it from the from the 50?
I don't know. You can kick it in the end zone with the lead, honestly.
Yeah, it's at the 45-yard line, so I say put them in the 20. Kick that thing in the end zone. Make them go the distance with 10 minutes left here in the ball game. Bulldogs up 32-28. First time tonight. The Bulldogs are on top. Somebody tell me. Somebody can shout. All right, here we go.
Hardman, the kicker. We'll see how we want to play this. He's approaching the ball, and yeah, he's going to pooch kick it down to about the 5, and the Eagles pick it up and have room to run after colliding with each other. Brings it out to the 25, and that's where Niceville was set up, and we'll take it after. Woo! That was a very interesting looking situation.
I thought the ball was on the ground for just a moment, and I was like, who's got the ball at this angle? See, we're sitting up in the stands. We're really not high enough up to get a better angle. But needless to say, they're starting on about the 20. Scott, what is that, the 23, 24?
22.
All right, here we go.
We're going to have a penalty before the snap. That should be on the Eagles.
19.
Should be.
That's going to be a false start on the Eagles. First down and 15 for the Eagles.
How about it? Now the Bulldogs they're getting keyed up right now. Look at the kids. If you're watching YouTube, they're getting a little excited right now. Sharks are circling. I don't want to say that, I don't want to jump ahead. But there's blood in the water. 32-28. Nobody expected this in a lifetime.
First down and 15 for the Eagles. Back inside their own 20. McCoy and Gilliard in the backfield. Niceville gets a snap, looking to pass, throws it out far side, has a completion for about 4 or 5 yards. Second down and about 12 coming up for the Eagles.
Bulldogs are good. If they can get a stop, the next 2 plays get a stop, that would be humongous.
Stop and a score would be huge.
Oh, stop and a score with about a minute left. Pick six will be good too, Scott. Good call.
Back to pass are the Eagles. Another completion to the tight end. Going to be right at first down yardage for the Eagles. First down and 10 for Niceville.
Yep. Going to the well to the tight end. He's been a big source tonight for the Eagles to move the chains.
Inside of 9 minutes to play. Eagles looking for another completion. Have one. Gain of 8. Out to their own 40. Second down and 2 for Niceville.
Soft coverage, but good coverage. Good solo tackle there. 8:40 and counting. The Eagles have the type of team that could chew off a lot of time. I don't know if they can chew off 8 minutes, but we'll see if they try.
McCoy and Gilliard in the backfield for Niceville. McCoy gets it, hands it to Gilliard. Gilliard looking for the corner. Dogs in pursuit. Tackle him short of a first down. Going to be third down and 2 for the Eagles.
Good pursuit. That was gang tackling right there. Moving left to right on your radio dial. The Eagles cross the 40-yard line. Their own 40. So they're 2 yards short. Third and 2. Big play here for the Bulldogs. A loss of yardage would be great for the old D right here.
Niceville still trying to get set up. Moving guys around. They move into a two-back look. McCoy gives it to Gilliard. Gilliard's tackled short. Loses a yard. Fourth down and 3 coming up for the Eagles.
What a play! They do push it back about a yard or so. They'll go for it here. You just, I tell you, they got to.
Really 4th and 4.
Wow,
at their
fourth
own
and
39-yard line, and they are going to punt this ball, or they're going to act like they're going to punt it.
There's your distance, down and distance right there if you're watching YouTube, about 4 yards like Corey said. Wow.
Dogs not putting anybody back. We're just
Do
playing defense.
Not jump. We've been tricked before. There's no, I say shot clock. There's no snap clock.
Actually, they will move Tassin back to receive. The punt is away. Spiraling punt. We're just going to let this land. It is going to take a Niceville bounce. Crestview will take over about their own 20. 6:45 left to go in the football game. The Dogs are on top, 32-28.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com. Right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
All right, here we go. Bulldogs have the ball. We need to chew up 6 minutes and 46 seconds. We've done it before.
Tassin puts a man in motion. That's Rogers. He throws it to him on a jet sweep. Rogers, good, hard running up to the 27. Gain of 7. Second down and 3 coming up for the Dogs. And they are running hard right now.
Wow. The adrenaline's flowing for the Bulldogs and the sucking air for the Eagles. That's just generally what happens when you've got the momentum. Here we go.
Cobb behind Tassin in the backfield. We give it to Cobb. Cobb lowers his head, gets it up to the 30, right near a first down, maybe just short.
See where they mark it.
And they are going to motion for a first down.
Wow! First down. That chews up some time. 6 minutes left now in the ball game.
clock continues to
So
run.
here's the problem. You can't milk the clock without a snap clock. You cannot milk it. So it only took 48 seconds for a first down. We could have took 2 minutes there if we knew the time.
Cobb carries. Cobb, first down and more, out to the Bulldog 45-yard line. And I'm just telling you, the Niceville defense is really kind of
they're sucking here right now,
getting pushed around up front, and the Bulldog running backs are really running hard right now.
Wow. Yeah, you've got to – now Coach Grant is now watching the clock. What a great job right there. He's watching the clock. He's got to watch the clock, not the snap, so he's trying to milk it. Kitty cat milking it right here.
He's trying to score right now, I guarantee you. Tassin with Cobb behind him. Cobb with the carry. This time only a gain of about 2. Second down and 8 coming up.
I absolutely know he wants to score, but you got to milk it. Run 30 seconds off before you snap the ball, right? Is it 25 or 30? I don't know. Who knows? What a game! Bulldogs up 32-28 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this ball game. We're moving right to left on your radio dial, going to the south end zone. Let's see if the Bulldogs can punch it in.
McQueen checks in at running back, gives Cobb a breather. We're going to hand it to McQueen. McQueen gets another yard. We'll give him a yard. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs, and a timeout by Niceville. 4:26 left. Dogs still on top, 32-28.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Till and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
And we are back, and the Bulldogs with 4:26 left in the ball game is 3rd and 7. They need a first down here to keep the chains moving and the clock moving. Here we go.
Tassin, McQueen in the backfield. 3rd down and 7 from their 49. Tassin rolls out near side, tries to square his shoulders, and he's going to get sacked back around the 35-yard line. 36-yard line. 4th down, and the Dogs are going to have to punt.
Yep, clock is running, though. He didn't run out of bounds, thank goodness. Clock should be moving still. No, they stopped it. Did somebody call timeout?
Ran out of bounds.
He ran out of bounds.
Or was thrown out of bounds, however you want to look at it.
Oh, you got to take the sack there. He just didn't know. He's not, don't have quite the maturity in the quarterback to realize those things. That's all right.
Well, he was running for his life.
I know, but he could have took a sack. Let the clock run. 30 seconds. Get down to the nut, and you're going to want those 30 seconds gone.
Maybe not. Not if they go down there and score.
Well, that's true. That's a good thought, Corey.
Billings standing at his own 25.
Hope for a good
The
snap.
Bulldog punter. Good snap.
Yep.
Punts away. Good punt. Best punt of the night. Gonna land out of bounds right at the 25-yard line. The Dogs will take where the Eagles will take over. 3:57 left.
That was absolutely a huge punt. That punt could win the game for us right there. We've had a lot of shanks over the years, and those 10-yard punts, 15-yard punts, that was a good 40-yard punt with no return.
Let's not say shank. I'm playing golf Sunday.
Oh, let it go in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
Are you in a tournament?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, but
I still don't want to shank it.
The Baker Gators won their game 29-20. Hallelujah. Here we go.
Eagles. McCoy. Back to pass. Scrambling out of the pocket to the near side. No one there. Throws it away.
That's a flag. Oh, no, there's a guy there.
He had a guy there maybe. I don't know.
No, 51's not eligible. 51 was there. They're not eligible.
At the worst, it's an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
Got to be. Nobody there. I didn't know you could do that. I don't know the rules.
Well, they said that there was a guy in the area.
He was 51. Is he eligible?
Tim, I'm just telling you what they said.
I know. I'm not saying you. I'm just telling you I had the camera on the guy.
McCoy and Gilliard. Back to pass again. Scrambling again. Near side again. Throws it across the middle. A dangerous throw that falls incomplete. 3rd down and 10 for the Eagles.
Good pressure by the Bulldogs, making them throw on the run. What a game it's been. If you just tuning in, the Bulldogs are up 32-28 with 3:39 left showing on the clock. Niceville's in 2-down territory for sure.
I put everything on that tight end.
Oh, absolutely.
3rd and 9. McCoy all by himself. Looking. Throwing over the middle. This time overthrows his tight end. Incomplete. 4th down for the Eagles.
Zai, who's number 9? Number 9 almost had an interception. That's Easter. I think that was 9, or was that 0?
0.
That was okay. He slipped down. When the ball went up in the air, he slipped. He tried to cut back, and he slipped. He could have had an easy interception there if he just held his feet.
The Eagles' punt team is not coming on the field. They are going for this. This is the ball game.
They have to go
Very much could be the ball game here for the Niceville Eagles. 4th down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. McCoy, 4 receivers. Back to pass. The Dogs. And it's a complete and more across midfield into Bulldog territory down to the Bulldog 45-yard line. On 4th down, the Eagles come through with the big 1st down.
Big strike. I don't know if they threw that pass all night right across about a 25-yard in route, and he hit him on the button. I mean, it was a pretty pass, and he was wide open.
Clock still running, 3:15. 1st down and 10 for the Eagles at the Bulldog 45-yard line. McCoy has it. Back to pass again. This time sack. Ball's out. Dogs try to fall on it. We'll see who's got it. They got the football. The Dogs recover. Right at midfield. 2:58 left to go in the football game.
How about that, Corey? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A great sack. Made the ball come out. It popped out, and the Bulldogs fell on it. Now we do have 3 minutes left.
Number 8, Gabe Gottlieb, the senior, came off the edge early in the game and missed him. He didn't miss him that time. Lit up McCoy. The ball came out, and the Dogs recover.
Wow. Bulldogs now have a chance. I know that Niceville has burned 1 timeout, so we're going to need about 3 first downs to keep the clock rolling and burn those timeouts up. Let's just win the field position here. With 3 minutes left in the game, Bulldogs up by 4. Here we go.
We got Lawrence in the game at QB. He's our Wildcat quarterback, and we're going to get 5 yards, 4 or 5 yards on 1st down, 2nd down and 5, down to the Eagles' 45-yard line.
Big package. Big package. That little quarterback is following.
We got an injury on the field.
Timeout.
2:45 left. The Dogs have the ball and they have the lead, 32-28.
Our friends, even some of your friends, have done it. They went online at okaloosagas.com and found out that they qualified for a free tank water heater. So not only are they going to enjoy fast, long-lasting hot water, but they will save money every month for many, many years to come. Water heating with natural gas is better. Learn more at okaloosagas.com.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
We are back after that injury timeout. He actually did hobble off the field. They had to carry him a little bit. Just twisted his ankle maybe, possibly. So here it is. Bulldogs, 2nd and 5. The big package. They're going to be following some big run. They got some big guys back there for that quarterback to – who's QBing right now?
Lawrence, number 15.
Follow your blockers is all you're wanting to do.
Lawrence, set up, clock running inside of 2:35. Lawrence running it down.
This is exactly what they're supposed to do right here. Run it down.
And now is going to take the snap. Lawrence has a first down. He's got a first down inside the 40. 2:14 and counting, down to the Eagle 38-yard line.
Unbelievable. First down, and the clock's running. You can burn off 30 seconds. Wow, what an absolute.
And the Eagles now, I believe, are going to.
They got to burn another timeout. That should be their.
They are. Well, hold on. It's not a timeout.
It's not a timeout.
We have something on the field.
Well, we can run the clock.
The drone fell out of the sky, so they had to go get the drone off the field.
All right, don't snap it for 30 seconds, right? They'll start the clock. You got to start the clock. Do not snap that ball. 30 seconds is huge right here. All right, they're calling. The referee's trying to square away what needs to happen. So let's see. They're going to get together. It was a first down. So as soon as they put the ball in play, the clock runs, and you've got 30 seconds to snap the ball. That clock, let me show you real quick. Like, we are on, if it'll focus, it's taking its time. 2:02 left right there. All right, here we go. We got time to run that clock down.
Running now inside of 2 minutes.
Just going to run it. Going to take their time.
Lawrence is calmly waiting. They're waiting for a particular time or a signal from the sideline.
That's right.
Inside of 140, 139.
Getting on down there.
Set. Now we're getting set to snap. Lawrence snaps it. A little high, able to handle it. Gets about 2. 2nd down and 8. 1:30 and counting, and a timeout at 1:27 left by Niceville. They have one left, we believe. Well, Dogs are on top, 32-28.
Casey Electric has been the longest-running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Yes, we just found out as we is away, Niceville has no more timeouts. So run this play, run off 30 seconds. That'll put it down to about 1 minute. Then you can run it one more time at 3rd down to 30 seconds possibly. And then run it on 4th down to 2.
Or just get a first down, it's over with.
Oh, yes, exactly. I'm looking at the bad scenario where we don't get the first down. But you're exactly right. We get the first down, we knee it, and the game is over. Do not fumble. A lot could still happen here. The Bulldogs have played the most impressive football I've seen in years.
We most definitely got to get Coach Grant on the radio. He'll be happy to talk tonight, let me just tell you.
2nd down and 8 from the Eagle 36-yard line. Lawrence stays in the game in the heavy package. There's no reason to
hold the
delay.
ball. Yeah, he don't know. He don't know.
The clock is not running.
He don't know.
And now finally gets the snap, and he's going to take it ahead for maybe a yard. And that will run the clock. Clock's running now at 1:15 and counting.
Inside, when they set the – okay. Have they set the ball in play? Yes. So it'll get inside the 1 minute, and then we'll have it'll be 4th down. If you don't get the 1st down, you could literally get the ball back to Niceville with about 5 seconds left, it looks like, possibly. All right, here we go. Here we go.
43 seconds.
Yep.
Inside of 40. We're still waiting to get set. We're going to run this all the way down and call a timeout, and we do.
Wow.
With 36 seconds left, the Dogs up 32-28.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes. If you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
And we are back. Here it goes. One more play, and if we can chew up enough clock, it'll be it. Yes, that's what we're doing. Are we going to victory formation?
Yeah. 1 kneel down, and the Dogs will have it was 28-7. 28-7. The Dogs score 25 unanswered.
We need a good snap.
Lawrence gets the snap and takes a knee, and the Dogs come into Eagle Stadium and take down the Niceville Eagles.
Can you believe it? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. The season has just changed. Boy, Coach is all the kids are coming out on the field. Unbelievable. The celebration has started. And what an unbelievable turn of events. Scott, I'm going to let you stay right there. We want to catch them really close to the sidelines. We don't want to really touch anything. We'll go to break in just a second, but we're going as soon as Grant gets back, give him your headsets and let's break this down quickly. What an unbelievable game! If you watched it, you watched one of the greatest games the Bulldogs have pulled off in about 4 years against the Niceville Eagles. It was 4 years ago. It wasn't 2 years ago. It was 4 years because we was over there in that booth up there calling it.
Yeah.
And it was at the last second. They threw a ball in the end zone, and it was dropped. We thought it was caught, and that's the last time we beat the Eagles. What an unbelievable turn of events. This game was over, I thought, 28-7, and it looked like a train wreck from HE double hockey sticks. I mean, I thought we were digging a deep hole, and it was getting hot. And something happened. 28 points in the second period. The Eagles have not scored since. And the Bulldogs put up 32. The field goal kicker getting us 6 points. 2 field goals. Unbelievable. Scott, do you see Coach Grant? I don't know. You're not. Are you even?
I'll go down here with him. He's going to say something, kids.
Oh, man. Okay.
He's at the 35-yard line.
He's at the 35. If you, I don't know.
He's being interviewed by some kid.
He's being interviewed by a kid. Hey, how is that even possible? Go back over there and talk. Get him. We're the radio. I don't know.
He's talking to. He's recording on a phone. I don't even know what he's doing.
Probably the paper.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got it. Don't touch the dial, people. I know y'all want it. Let's hear from Coach. I've got him on the cam here. He's talking. All right. Week off next week, and we go to Pace. If we play like this, we got a chance against Pace, don't we?
Well, I think this is the team that we heard about before the season started that
yes,
a few of our compadres were thinking how this year was going to go, and we got out a little slow out of the gate. Really, to be honest, should have won the Milton game.
Yes.
Choctaw is probably the best team in the area, had a tough week, and then an unbelievable win here tonight.
I agree. Choctaw is. They've got, we was told by Coach Flowers, I say Coach, Judge Flowers, I apologize, about 21 recruits, and, they've got a great team. And listen, it's all nowadays with NIL, and if your enrollment's open, you get as many kids get them come in. But what a win! This is one of the biggest wins for the Bulldogs again in 4 years. The Bulldogs started out 0-2, like Corey said, losing in overtime was a tough loss, and then Choctaw coming in just wiping us out 28-0.
Tim, have you got me this far away?
Yeah, I do, but you can get up there a little closer to them if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to take a chance.
I'll go ahead and make a call. I think you're going to see a different team.
Well, we just saw a different team.
No, I'm talking about from the rest of the season.
Oh.
I think the confidence is all they is lacking, and I think you'll see that.
All right, you're just breaking up just a little bit.
I probably got to turn to you. Is it better when I turn to you?
Huh?
Is it better when I turn to you?
Yeah, there you go. Get him. Let's see if he's got time. Who is he talking to now? Who is this guy? Who is this guy, Scott? Is he interviewing him?
He's one of the coaches.
Oh, of our coach or their coach? All right. Wow. Unbelievable. I got to see if he's got time. Well, you went from the bottom of the pile to a hero tonight. This has got to be one of the best games since 4 years ago here at this stadium, and you have turned the team around tonight, Coach. How did you do it?
Man, look, I think the team, we believe in each other. We've been preaching, doing the right things on and off the field, and we talk about going through adversity. You want to stay together. Right. We're going to love each other, and there's a point at this time where we could have went the other way, and we kind of stayed together and just found a way to win tonight.
28-7 at one point. You guys shut the university down for almost 3 quarters.
Look,
what happened? How did that happen?
Hats off to the players and the defensive staff for making adjustments. Coach Petrie, Coach Johns, Coach Fowler. I know I'm probably forgetting somebody, but they did a hell of a job of making adjustments. And look, that's not an easy offense to contain like that. They've been putting up 30, 40 points a game, and
absolutely.
So look, just an incredible job by our staff.
I got to give kudos to your kicker tonight. That's the best special teams I've seen in years.
Yes,
You've got to be proud of your special team guys.
Oh, 100%. We talk about, we need to win 2 out of the 3 phases, and with offense, defense, and special teams, and that's something that we definitely did tonight.
Yeah, Zy Tassin played his heart out tonight.
Look, not just him, the whole team.
The whole team. Yeah.
Everybody's I think starting to understand their role and what we're trying to do, and look, if we stay together and we continue to get 1% better every single day, we're going to be pretty good in this stretch run.
Now, do you wish you had a game next week after this win?
Yes, sir.
To keep it going, the juju going.
Yes, sir. But look, I thought we did a good job of prepping, and maybe we get even a little bit more help to get some guys back that we're missing tonight. But I just told the Daily News reporter, this is what high school sports is all about. It's about community kids, not a bunch of mercenaries like other schools, just putting it all out there. And just hats off to Niceville and hats off to the community of Crestview. And I just want to, thank you for everybody that stayed with me and supported me. And,
that's right.
Everybody else, you can't get on the bandwagon now.
Well, the ones that stayed on, we're not in the caboose. We're up there in the engine driving.
Yes, sir.
You play like this, and you've got to be excited about the games to come, just to be honest with you.
Look, this is what I've been seeing from practice, like we talked about Wednesday, with the past performance. I haven't seen all the mistakes in practice that we've been making. And we started out with some bad snaps, but look, we got it together, and, we want to force our will on people.
Wow, Coach, great game, man. I know you're going to sleep good tonight, or maybe you won't sleep at all. I don't know. It depends. But we'll talk to you next week. Well, let's do a coach's show next week in the off week so we can recap this again. But what a great game, Coach.
Yes,
congratulations.
Sir, thank you so much, guys.
Congratulations. Go Dogs. Well, I don't know. I sure would like to talk to Zy Tassin. Can you find Zy? I know Head's going over there right now. He's got to be Coach is just hugging everybody. He's got a lot of folks that want to talk to him. But I appreciate that. Can you grab Zy Tassin? Is he available real quick, Scott? We're going to see if we can get Zy to talk to us. And I don't know if we could talk to the kicker. The kicker is number 90. Number 90, and Zy is 0. I don't know if we can or not, but your overall thoughts, you heard what Coach said. He's got to be really feeling good right now after those first 2 games. He's got to.
Oh, you're talking to me?
No, I'm talking to myself. Yeah. He's got to be feeling good. I mean, he's got to be ecstatic. And these 2 games back-to-back are the biggest flipped games I've seen in a long time.
Can you hear me here?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Who you grabbing for me first?
Zy.
Get Zy. I got to find you. What number are you on? Where are we at? I don't see Scott. Y'all see him? Yeah, Scott, can you hold your hand up? Where's he at?
Hello.
Is this Ty?
Yes, sir.
Zy?
Yes, sir.
Brother, best game so far. How did you feel? You were down 28-7, okay?
Yes,
down 28-7. Your defense stymied them.
Yes, sir.
What did you see? Did you see anything different as the game moved on?
We just played Crestview football.
Crestview football.
Yes, sir.
So your runners did a great job for you.
Yes, sir.
You took off. You had a couple great runs.
Yes,
You got to be excited now. In 2 weeks, you go to Pace and play Pace. You got to be excited.
Yes, sir. Already.
All right. Appreciate it, Zy.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Not a lot to talk about. He's just super excited. That's one of those deals. The kicker probably got more to say. Is the kicker there, Scott? I want to get the kicker real quick. This is a celebratory night right here. Not worried too much about breaking down too quick here. We're going to hold it right here if Scott can find the kicker. The kicker, Scott. Trey
It's got
Hardman.
green shoes on, I think.
Yellow shoes or green shoes?
What in the world was that in my ear?
I don't know. It's probably Scott. Oh, Scott's got some feedback going on something. I don't know.
I'm looking for it.
Oh, what are you doing with the microphone, man? Get it off of your microphone is close to your headset. You can't do that. Your headset, you can't hold your microphone.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Yeah, there he goes again. Don't. What are you doing? Put your headset on until you find the kicker. Number 90. Do we have him? Can you just talk? Can you holler at somebody? I really want to talk to the kicker. Do we have him anywhere in sight? The kicker. What a great job that Trey Hardman did. Hardman, right? Yes. We want to get that Baker one tonight. We'll be able to go over some scores. We're sitting right here with a bunch of scores to go over. Scott, when you get them, tell me first before you do. Let me go over some of the scores that I've got. Mike fed me really good. Baker final, 28.
All right, here he comes.
Here he comes. Is this Trey?
Hello.
Trey, is this you?
Yes, sir.
Look, let me get you zoomed in right here. You're going to be talking to the world. Now, we're all over the world now. Listen, best kicking performance I've seen in a very long time.
Thank you.
You got to feel good about yourself. Tell me, what in the world did you shoot your legs up with something, or I
gotta give it up to my O-line, my holder, and my long snapper for real.
Brother, they did a great job.
Yeah.
And the kicks that you had, first of all, let's talk about
the 6 points that you put on the board for the Bulldogs. We won by 4. Those field goals, you've got to feel good about the coach putting you in that spot, believing in you, right?
Yes, sir.
And you nailed them. Now, it looked like one of them was partially blocked, but it went through.
Yeah.
But what a great job. And then kicking off tonight, I thought you did a fantastic job. You got a onside kick. I don't know how many times you pinned them back around the 20. This is one of the greatest accomplishments for a special team kicker that we've seen at the Bulldogs in a stadium or where we play in a long, long time. What a great job you've done going over to Pace. Would you like to win it for a field goal for about a – what's your distance, about 35, 40 right now? I heard you hit
40, 45, yeah.
I was going to say you hit a 42, somebody told me yesterday in practice.
I've been hitting 50s, Coach.
Are you serious? Been doing the 50s. Well, that's great to know. And we'll be ready for 2 weeks. I appreciate you coming and talking to us. Great job, buddy. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right.
More to come.
Yep. All right. Scott, I'm going to let you real quick, before we break it down, I'm going to give some scores, but your final thoughts of the game for you being on the sidelines.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Your name's Scott, S-C-O-T-T.
I just got everything back on.
Oh, okay. I was just going to say your final thoughts before we break it down and go over some scores. You was on the sidelines.
Like I said a while ago, I think this game is going to – and we'll see when it happens. But I think all we is lacking is confidence. We got the players. We got the athletes. They had to believe in themselves.
Right. That's right. All right, Corey, do you feel better about the situation? That's all I want to know. Listen, I don't know. Go ahead. Sorry. Do you feel better about us going over to Pace?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Let's look at the scores real quick. I'm going to run through them, and then we're going to kick it. I've got, Mike did a great job tonight sending me all these. Mostly beat Navarre. Navarre is in our district, so that's good to know. 36-9. A lot of scores here. Let me just scroll through them. Milton, y'all, beat Tate 3-0. Milton beat Tate 3-0. We've got Tate in our district too. Chipley beat Vernon 55-0. We knew that was going to happen. Choctaw, of course, we said 28-0 over Pine Forest. That's 2 shutouts in the row for the mighty Choctaw Indians. That has 21 recruits. Great job there, Choctaw. Bluntstown 60, Port St. Joe 13. Freeport come back to beat Cottondale 71-60. There's no way he didn't throw more than 400 or 500 yards in that game. Unbelievable. Holmes County beat Rutherford 21-19 tonight. North Bay Haven beat Graceville 60-12. We sort of thought that. Of course, last night Fort Walton lost. And I think that's about all the scores I've got. Pensacola won. They beat Destin 43-9. It looks like Bay's going to beat Escambia 21-14. We've got Escambia for homecoming. So some great football tonight. If you was able to watch it online or listen to it, the Bulldogs win 32-28. My weekend has just gotten so much better, and I hope yours has too if you're a fan for the Bulldogs. Everybody have a great weekend, and go Dogs. Back to the station.